haukat meille taivaalla kirkkuu. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Sä veit mun touhi sydämeen pensalla kastoisen. Sä lykiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin satakipinä. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua.
Joo, kaikki mukaan.
Se on laakia vaina kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään kasvamaan. Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä likiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin satakipinä. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämeen pensalla kastoisen. Sä likiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin satakipinä. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Satakipinä. 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 Satakipinä.
Satakipine. What's going on, everybody? Oh man, you know, it's kind of crazy when you wake up at like 7 in the morning. There's like a lot of time in the day. That's funny how that works. Jeez, that's weird. Jeez. Now, we watched something land on the moon today. I got a lot of stuff done. I took a nap. I got donuts. We listened to Satakipine. No? Alright, fine. Jeez. Anyway, Nerdy Mike, what's up, man? How are you? Here, let me turn the camera on. Donuts? Hand them over. You don't want these donuts. You don't want those. There's the face. Hey, what's going on, man? How are you? Oh.
Discovery.
Hey, Jensen, 58 month resub. These donuts. No, not these donuts. Dunkin' these nuts.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Hi, EJ. I heard the Canadians landed on the moon. Wait, they weren't Canadians? Nope. No, they weren't. Wrong hemisphere. Two times.
Discovery.
Two times wrong hemisphere. Yo, there he is. Sub-a-dub time. What's up, Mike? How's things? So blurry, the stream started in 360p. Oy. Razzie, you seem refreshed compared to this morning. I was not awake this morning. Not awake. Oh, we got pictures from India here. Here we go. Let's see, what do we got? That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see right there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You're tired but good, Mike. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. That's awesome. Super, super freaking happy for them. That's great. Good for them. I'm curious about the India project with the moon, where they share information with the rest of the agencies. They're a NASA... Okay, all right. Razzie, I've been asked this a bunch of times, actually, today. And even Bree asked me off stream. Guys, in India, ISRO is NASA's partner. They are partners. Here. I will explain exactly what this means here by showing you a Pudding X post from Mr. Pudding himself. Whoop. Congratulations, ISRO, on your successful Chandrayaan-3 lunar South Pole landing, and congratulations to India on being the 4th country to soft land on the spacecraft of the moon. We're glad to be your partner on this mission. There you go. Sorry for my dumb question. It's not a dumb question. No, NASA and ISRO are partners. So yeah, the research will be absolutely shared. It's good stuff. Can you explain the experiments on the lander? Nope. 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 I honestly don't know, lols, for a change. I'll admit I'm not the best at keeping up with India's space program. And you know, I missed the Chandrayaan-3 launch. I was not here for it, so it didn't really... Because I didn't see the launch, it didn't ring in my head that it actually launched, so I'm actually kind of letting my pants down here. Yeah, India doesn't do that, Digital Zeros. You're slacking, man. Check out the aviation tab in Discord. I'm not slacking. You're slacking. Your chat. You're supposed to know everything. Yeah. Yeah, you can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You caught a row of Starlink satellites unstoppable. Let me see. Copy the link here. Let's see what we got. Loud. Yes. That is indeed Starlink. A Starlink train. Okay. Cool. That woke you up. Huh? Sorry, man. Sorry. I did a NASA. Mike, I enjoyed the Nutea AMA, dude. That was fun. It was a good time. Good times. You know, remember that one time I got to play Time Crisis with Nutea in the arcade? Remember that one time? That was a good time. Nutea's proper nerd. Proper nerd. Thank you. He's gonna be back. Right on. Cool. Excellent. I enjoy the company, my friend. I do. Zay, what's going on? Slightly off-topic question. Would a Gaganyaan mission to the ISS be possible since ISRO and NASA are partners? Maybe. I'll always remember he teaches something new every time we talk. And Mike, you know what? It's better to be the dumbest person in the room than the smartest person in the room. Firm believer. I didn't get to this point where I know all the stuff that I know by being the smartest person around. In fact, most of the time it's the opposite. One can make the argument it's still the opposite. But, yeah, man. Always better to have smarter people around. It's okay, I teach him social media. Want to teach me how to do that too, man? Damn. I'm so bad at it, man. I'm so bad. But my problem is, it's like, it's tough to live stream and tweet at the same time. Like, I can't, my brain doesn't do that. I don't know what that's about, but it doesn't do. Just get 2 more arms. Huh. Yes. 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 Your brain doesn't do, period. And yet you're still here. Oh boy. If I could just, like, yeah, have another set of... You know, it's not even... The arms aren't the bandwidth issue. It's just... It's up here. Do the RAM yet? No. I said it probably wouldn't happen till the end of the week, man. I have meetings. Lots of meetings. Like, meeting this morning to land on the moon. With India. And then before that, it was, you know, just getting my teeth drilled out. Lazy bugger, huh? Tessa, why don't you go and tell everybody here how you just have your computers not inside of a case, just out in the open on a table? Why don't we just, you know what? Let's just air that one out while we're here. Let's just air that one right out. Oh, yeah. It's better for cooling. Yeah, make things out of clay, then eat some hay and lay by the bay and make things out of clay. I just may. What do you say? All right, here, check this out, dudes. Boom. So we made some pretty awesome progress yesterday. Mike, if you're still here, I want you to see this, man. This thing is... I know it's Kerbal 1. I know it's Kerbal 1. But Kerbal 1 is like Led Zeppelin 1. It's always going to be good. Okay? We just need Led Zeppelin 2. You know what I'm saying? Led Zeppelin 2. Maybe even Led Zeppelin 3. And then the Green Album. 4. Physical Graffiti. No? I'm here for 10 more minutes. Alright, cool. Cool. This thing is mint! Alright, check this project. So, we came across a project a little while back of basically what happens if you take like an SR-71, a Concorde, a C-5, and the Space Shuttle, and then kind of combine them all into one vehicle. Here, check this out. It flies about as good as a Led Zeppelin. Keith Moon, 1967. So check this out. I'm working on this big honking cargo plane, and since we don't have procedural wings in stock KSP, I had to do this old school and make it out of triangles. It's old school. It's an older trick, sir, but it checks out. I was about to clear them. Do you believe the claim that Led Zeppelin was the founder of the metal genre? Hard rock. Hard rock, Hellfish. I would attribute Deep Purple for metal, or Black Sabbath. Yeah, this thing flies up into space. Or, well, mine doesn't yet. It gets close, kind of. Are those the same people that credit Elvis for making rap? Yeah. How long did this take so far? Well, I'm a 3D modeler by trade, so I've been working on it for 23 days. Yeah, I started on August 1st. We're slow. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? This stuff takes time, man. You can't rush art. No, it turns out that it's a lot more difficult when you're trying to make something look cool and work cool. Yeah. Yeah, Mike, go to Ness and ask about tessellation. And then show that. You don't have to do it, but show that. And Ness will be like, "What the frick is this kid doing?" And then you say, "Too much dunks, guy. It's too much dunking." Oh. Nah! All right. It's not rocket science. Have you seen Flyout? I have, Tom. Yeah, absolutely. You'll bring this up. So I use the triangular wings in Kerbal 1 to basically make tessellated geometry. So for people that don't know, so if you like look at wireframe model, just Google it, risky Google of the day. If you look at like a wireframe model, when you're modeling in 3D, guys, you know, oh, that's subdivisions. Actually, that's surface modeling, I think. Yeah, surface modeling. All right, here, check this out. Usually when you model stuff in 3D, you're modeling in what's called quads, okay? When you model in quads, and don't keep in mind, the industry may have changed. I haven't worked in the industry in a long time. You model in quads, so you see wireframes that look like this, where your edge flow geometry matches basically longitude and latitude lines in this spherical example right here. Now, it's easier for the computer to understand triangles over quads. So most renders go through a process called tessellation, where the computer breaks down that quad into tris. Okay? So most 3D models, right? See, that's that's surface modeling right there. See how everything is basically a four-sided polygon, right? After it's been tessellated, it's going to look something like that. Now that still has some wonky edge flow on it, but that's another story. It's going to look like that. Triangles. So basically, the long story short of it is that you can use triangles to make any shape you want. And wings in Kerbal are triangles. Wing tessellation. It's over there, EJ. See? So I use it to make shapes. Wings. Adam Savage has 2 3D printed Starfield ships for filming, EJ. Worth a look. I actually just looked through that video. If we get the tab back. Yeah, see? I just checked it out, man. Oh, I am going to play the balls out of this game. It looks really good, man. And that's like, dude, this is... You know, I was about to say, and I'm not going to watch the whole video because I respect that dude too much. That looks like film production. That's a film production model, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like this is next level, like ILM, 1980s ILM production level, which is, I mean, if you understand the irony there, yep, you'll understand it. Yep. They're using it to film some stuff. Yeah, that's film production, dude. Well, it's Adam. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, a lot of people don't know Adam Savage and Jamie Heineman worked at ILM, Industrial Lighting and Magic. ILM is one of the most prolific special effects, 3D modeling production studios out there. It was started by George Lucas, actually. If you don't know that. Started by George Lucas because he needed a special type of production house to create the scenes in the original Star Wars. So, created ILM. ILM did all the effects in the original movies and Indiana Jones and a lot of other places too. So, yeah, Adam Savage and Jamie Heineman worked for ILM. So, like, the Star Destroyers in A New Hope in Episode 4, the Star Destroyer that's chasing Tantive 5, that's all ILM. And then Mel Brooks also used it for Spaceballs, too, which is pretty funny. Yeah, there you go, Guro. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. So, back over to here. We made some pretty hard progress there. How many chatters you got in this chat anyhow? Yo! Can't believe it. I'm surrounded by chatters. Keep chatting, chatters! He's a subscriber. Who is that? He's a subscriber, sir. And that other guy? He's a subscriber too, sir. 56-month subscriber, Twitch Prime Gaming member, Kurosake. How many subscribers we got in this chat anyhow? I can't believe it. I'm surrounded by subscribers. Keep subbing, chatters! That one was better. I like that one better. Anyway, let's roll. So, we worked on our hybrid tech control surfaces. They kind of worked. So, to give you a little taste, and you want that dookie so bad you can almost taste it. All right. Wolfric, it looks a lot different than last time I saw it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just woke up. Congrats to Israel. Man, I want to make a joke again. I'm just going to say that this is an Admanitir joke, and just say that I'm no angel here. But also, you know, I woke up this morning because I wanted to watch Chandrayaan. I wanted to watch, you know, a probe land on the moon. First time a new country has landed something on the moon since 2013 with China, and then before that it was 1966 with the U.S. You know, I wanted to do that because I missed Luna 25 landing on the moon. They did too, but I missed it as well. It's the third time I've made that joke, and it's, you know what, it's still kind of funny. Hey, Bucket, what's going on? On lunch from Metaclass stopping in. Right on, man. Dukas, how's the build going? Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. Has Japan landed anything on the moon? They were trying to get Hakuro on the moon. It landed, but they also missed the landing. I assume you saw the van drive across the pad area. Ooh, that's van. I like those vans. Those things are cool. I did see that. So check this out, dudes. Look at that. Custom control surface, baby! Foxel, what's up? KSP 1, where's KSP 2? KSP 2 needs more time in the oven, man. It's an early access game. KSP 1 didn't get to the point where you can make stuff like this just out of the blue. That took some time. So just roll with it. KSP 2 will be back, and in greater numbers. It's one for the day, boys. Nah, I like my joke better, Atlanta. Are the fuel tanks still hiding in the wings? Yep. We have some prototype fuel tanks, Wolfric. Are you awake yet? Thank you, Windows, for resetting my sound settings. Really cool of you. Now I can't hear. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate that. What? 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 Mop. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Windows just decides to put the audio back to where it wasn't yesterday. Anyway, I also should probably be doing sound checks before we start so this doesn't happen. And I've been trying to be good at it. Trying to be good for it lately, but yeah, you know, that's good. What, Nick? What? What? My leg! They moved something to the test stand, Amanda, from what I understand. The chocolate! It's kind of veering off there a little bit. Probably don't want to do that. Send it! Send it, send it, send it! Positive rate. We serve Nubian here, sir. Look at this thing. Look at this thing explode is the end of that sentence. Holy balls, you want to run. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, the crew! That's not the crew.
Discovery.
That's a
North
fuel
run left.
tank. Hi, Rocky Guy. Control surface. Back right control surface. That's one of my engines over there. Hey, that part of the wing stayed in. Look at that. Part of the wing stayed in one piece. All right. Where are you going? Hey! Oh. No one can ever say we didn't put on a good show here. Chad, I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't supposed to do that. Back right Elevon, I saw it. It popped. We went too fast, too low. I thought it worked flawlessly. Yes. I too thought that momentarily. It delaminated over here again. I saw it. I saw the control surface go. This thing just really likes to come apart. I'm not 100% sure why. I think maybe running the struts backwards might do it. So if we run the strut from control surface, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Nearly, what's going on? Is it slipping the bearing? The wings are delaminating, dude. So the subassembly is doing this. It's coming apart at the seams. When I say it's delaminating, that's exactly what I mean. But you know what? I was kind of looking at Star Raker's control surfaces last night. Nice. I was looking at Star Raker's control surfaces last night, and I was wondering, like, the back can. Yeah, they are angled. In all the renders, they're angled. But it's actually, they're not angled that much, dude. Hey, Chief. What's going on, buddy? Atari t-shirt? Rockwell, man. Hang on, I got the email. Okay. Shall we just test it again? I reran the struts. Let's send it again. Screw it. Why not? Chief, tough times, my friend, with the raging fires. Yup. Let's send it, but we need necesitamos la música. Gonna reduce the part count? No, we don't need to. It does that itself just fine. Thank you very much. see them or not? Well, it didn't work. It didn't work a second ago, but... they're working pretty well now. Hold on a second. Freeze the tank. It popped again. It's not the graphics card at all, Trinity. It's a simulation game. It's the processor. More so the operations, the software with the processor, dude. Yeah, anybody who thinks you need a good graphics card to play Kerbal at good frames has no idea what they're talking about. Control surfaces are unhappy today. They're working worse than they were last night. I swear, man, Kerbal just sometimes wakes up and chooses violence today. Also, why is that like that? What's wrong with that wing leading edge? Or not leading edge, what's wrong with the thingy-badoo? I can't control it because that thing's popped and that one isn't. When I go to put the wings down, one goes down a little bit more than the other and it makes the thing want to yaw. Watch. We'll pull straight back and our roll rate increases. See that? No, that's very broken. The whole engine section is junk. What the hell happened to the back of this thing, man? My whole engine section is bent. We've got ourselves into a right fine proper pickle. Huh. Yeah, you see something you like back there, Wolford? All right. Well, now the hybrid tech control surfaces work better than I thought they would, but they still do fail. I'm gonna need to fix that. It's the high part count rate. This is getting very difficult to fly, and it's just still turning left, even though I'm kind of telling it not to. Yesterday they were working quite well. Don't know. Haven't really changed much. Yep, I'm full yaw right and full roll right, and it's still going to the left. Maybe get rid of the pitch, see if we can get it to roll back. You had the same wing surface issue yesterday. Yeah, I'm not really sure how you're coming to that conclusion, Aqualux, to be honest with you. You can sit here and you can say that it did the same thing, and yet yesterday we were up at 1,500 meters a second, about 40 kilometers that way. And today we're basically crashing into the water. I'm not entirely sure how you could say that the same exact phenomenon is going on, but, you know, whatever. Just make up stuff. It's fine. No, I know what you're saying. We did have a rud yesterday with the wing. I see it, but it's the hinges, dude. Like, it's nothing more. This is probably happening because toggling vessel collision and whatnot, if I had to guess. It's not drifting. All systems, the hinge can't take the load. We're loading up the wings too much. Yeah. Yep, pitching up puts us into perpetual roll. No, Tessa, I got it. Nope. We don't need to rethink our control system. This was the first attempt at making this. You guys immediately go to like step 40. I don't understand why. You're jumping the gun, man. We got this. Just got to upgrade the hinges. That's the problem. It's the tick rate. Because we have a high part count vessel, Kerbal does skip frames. And because it's skipping frames, those little thermometers that are holding that, it'll just phase right out of them. We've seen this behavior many times. It levels out because I'm not pitching, Wolfric. It's like we're dealing with a crosswind here. We're gonna have to crab this. As you can see, I'm not bringing it down on the runway. That might be a little bit difficult. I know the landing gear should be able to take a hit. Either that or we're about to die. You know, probably that too. Ground altimeter. Well, that's not good. Told you it could take a hit. I got an idea. Come on, get up! Get up! Get up! Nope, it didn't like that. It didn't like that! We got the crew up and over, though. I almost got the whole plane up and over. Ah, man. Almost. Yeah, I tried. I tried to bounce the gear to see if we could get over the runway. We almost had it, too. Oh, boy. But my control surfaces are broken. That's why I didn't bring it. That's why I just brought it down in the dirt. Okay. We all know how that's going to end. So we'll just, I don't want to waste anybody's time here. Boop. Add them. There we go. I have to rebuild the hinges on that thing. They need to be stronger. They're not really good at taking that lateral load with the low part count, low tick rate, high part count. So I'll just rebuild them now. There's actually a known dynamics mode of aircraft called the spiral mode. You encountered a stable spiral mode, which is an undesirable lateral stability mechanic. Pretty neat. Yeah. Rocket, like, here's the thing. Making your own wings like that, like what we're doing here, it makes the plane more realistic, but I find it makes it more realistic for the wrong reasons. But because you think about it, you're taking way more samples of the shape of the craft because most of it's made out of wings, right? So I find you get a, like, I don't want to say a higher fidelity simulation, but you know, that's kind of what you get. Wonder if you could have retracted the gears. Yeah, maybe. Like a CFD mesh. Yeah, it's more points to sample on the wing. Now, we're not getting stuff like shockwaves or anything, so it's not... It's not exactly like a real wing, but it's a pretty damn good simulation considering it's in vanilla KSP, you know? Cool, Thomas. Oh, well, there's the plane. Alright, let's jump back in. Yeah, that lander has a tiny little rover on it that's going to go rolling around, which is pretty sweet. So we might need to go back into R12 here. Let me think. Spectro bearings are probably better. We'll use spectro bearings. I gotta go get a sub-assembly of them. It might look a little strange though. They might pop out of the wing, especially over here, but you know what? It's okay. Spectral bearing. This is another project. No, the whole thing doesn't fly. Only that part in the center does. Oh, that's not bad at all. So I'm just going to take the same exact craft file and I'm putting the spectro bearings on. Spectro bearings should basically overcome the thing that we're trying to fix with the thermometers. I'm pretty damn sure it's the tick rate. When you're trying to use hybrid tech, if you're trying to work on something that goes fast like this. It sometimes takes a you need a thicker surface, or else Kerbal it won't be able to detect the physics collision, if that makes any sense. So this is a straight retrofit. I'll come up with a better way to put these together and not make them look ridiculous like this. But yeah, that should fix it. Watch. It looks a little strange, but whatever. Did we not have the cross struts? No, okay. Couldn't you just double up on the thermometers? It's not the amount of thermometers, Bane. It's the thickness of the thermometer. That makes sense? So Kerbal, you have a part that's pushing up against the thermometer, right? And you know what would happen in real life? It would push up against it and it would bend a little bit. In Kerbal, when two parts hit each other, since there's no soft body physics, it'll just start clipping and clipping and clipping until it hits a physics tick and it just pops out. If you have a thicker wall around your hinge, it won't do that because it'll just start clipping and clipping and clipping, and then the game will be like, okay, it missed a fizz tick, it might be back through, oh no, that's in the way. And it'll move it back into position. These spectro bearings are way stronger. I call them spectro bearings because they're using the spectrometer. So watch. Let's just make sure the plane sits down here for a second. I don't know why the game insists on dropping this thing onto the runway every time, but it's alright. Now, we'll send it. See if fireworks happen. Why Kraken Tech would normal rotors not work? Kraken Tech, not Kraken Tech, Hybrid Tech. It's attached via a robotic. Yes. Just the robotics aren't. You can't trim them out, and the control input, if you bind to a cow, doesn't work as well. You're gonna get input lag, and I'm sure, you know. Well, like one time I had this. No. I came up with a better solution. See those spectro bearing, the spectrometers right there? They're clamping against the shuttle control surface, and I'm actually using a control surface to move these. That's what's governing the movement. The reason why I use control surfaces is because they don't have torque. They have an infinite amount of torque because they have no torque. The control surface just moves up and down. There's no hydraulics for them, so you don't need to set strength or anything. I just know they're going to work, and they work with trim. So it's hybrid tech. It is attached via a robotic part. Absolutely. It's attached via a robotic to hold it in place. Kraken Tech wouldn't hold by itself, and we'd have to undock the control surface. But that's the beauty of hybrid tech. These things shouldn't move. See? See here, I'll go. We're full pitch back. It's an SSTO, Faruda. It popped at maximum overstress right there. You see that? Holy crap. You know how much power this thing needs to have to deflect out of one of those things? Wow. Cool. It was tick. I was right. That's super interesting, actually. Do we need that? Part came out of the damn wing. What the hell? But I have 2 control surfaces over there, so that the control surface should still work. Yeah, one of the big elevons came out and it didn't say. It didn't label it, but the inner hinge, there's no control surface. What the hell? What happened to it? How did that pop out? What the heck? You know, dude, you know how much load needs to be on that control surface to pop a spectro bearing? I've never done that before. Wow. And also, the toggle vessel collision definitely broke the nacelles. You see that? Alright, we've already seen what happens with that. That ends in a crash. Would adding robotics almost like flex couplings help take the load off the Kraken bearings? No. To prevent from snapping out of the pivot, put the control surface at the tail end of the hybrid tech. What? Wait, why am I redesigning these? I'm confused. I can't believe we popped a spectro bearing. You gotta be kidding me. That's how real trim tabs? I know what a trim tab is. Hold on a second, fellas. Trim tab. Yeah. Yes, I'm not 100% sure how that all will jive. Unless you're saying, oh, just put another control surface on the back of this thing to work like a trim tab. In which case, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, we could absolutely do that with this design. Sure. Yeah, no problem. It's all one vehicle. Yeah, it'll work just fine. I actually know that will work. So you're talking about doing something like that. Right? And then you set authority limiter to inverse on pitch, and yeah, boom, you have a trim tab. Yeah, oh yeah, you could do that. Sure. You can make any plane do this. Mm-hmm. I know, it needs to be bigger. I mean, I'd probably just do the whole damn thing, but it might reduce load on the hinge. This is how you could add SAS assist to robotic surfaces, too. I kind of want to go redesign this, but I also don't want to go. I don't want to go make another flight prototype. I know how to make this do, though. I've seen this behavior, not popping a spectral bearing like this, but I've seen them pop out under load on the launch pad before. So take this, move that one back, and then move this over here somewhere. We just gotta make a bigger axle. So if one does accidentally clip out, the other one won't. That should fix this. So take this piece. We need to attach to the robotic again. Consider this a field modification. Chat. Okay. Cool. That wasn't in symmetry, was it? Chat, why didn't you tell me? What's wrong with you? Alright, let's just make sure we have the right. Alright, cool. Alright, upgraded hinges. Let's go. And hopefully they don't fly out the back this time. It's only a field modification if you use Kerbal EVA to do it. I said modify it, Jim, not blow it up. Alright, let's go for another flight test before we jump back into the editor. Looks like a giant Vulcan bomber. So, Trevor, the concept that I'm trying to do right here is basically if you took an Avro Vulcan, the Concorde, a C5 Galaxy, and the Space Shuttle, and kind of combine them all into one vehicle. Yeah. It was a real idea from Rockwell, the company that made the Space Shuttle. Which... it is kind of nuts. But yeah. Yeah. It does kind of have a wing shape that's similar to the Vulcan. Just had a 747 fly over at 2,000-ish feet. My guy. Control surfaces are working. Y'all works. I'm guessing they didn't plan to use 10 giant turbofan engines to power it. So, Joe, about that. So, you know how my engines are basically a turbofan with a turbo ramjet just kind of melded together inside of a housing that kind of looks like a rocket engine? Yeah. Yeah. Crazy, right? Not only that, dude, it's pre-cooled, just like mine is. Like, look, the Rockwell engineers had no problem shoehorning a turbo ramjet, a turbofan, and a pre-cooler inside of a rocket engine. They had no, they're like, oh yeah, this will work. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the multi-cycle air-breathing engine turbofan air turbo exchanger ramjet 5000. Yeah. No, but believe it or not, like, I've had to explain this a bunch of times. People are like, nah, you just clipped a whiplash into a turbofan. I'm like, yeah, so did they. That was what the plan called for. Like, you call me a copycat, if anything. Isn't that cool, dude? It's a wild plane. This was a real freaking idea, which is just like, okay. The only way to make it better would have been if it was nuclear powered. Nuclear powered and VTOL. But then again, if that's the case, we might as well just call it the... Yes. 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 Is that what the next build is? Believe it or not, I've built this before. Nuclear power and VTOL, better add canards. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You shut up. I built this in Kerbal one time. And believe it or not, it was as many parts. This thing is hard to make. Yeah, making a gigantic heavy cargo SSTO that can VTOL as well is, yeah, that's difficult. Also, the thermodynamics, or not the thermodynamics, the hypersonics behind this thing is atrocious. I will tell you that right now. So unless Pandora's atmosphere is made out of some random, weird atmospheric composition that is, well, it is a little bit different than Earth, huh? But also. Well, you made that and then said the Harrier would be rough to make? How am I going to mimic the RCS, Twisted? I've said, dude, somebody should make a mod for KSP1 that's a reaction control system that uses intake air as a commodity, because... Frick it, I'll just make it myself. I've been saying it for years, but you know what? I'll be honest with you, dude. I've never actually went and looked to see if somebody actually did it. Alright, let's put a lot of stress on the wing surfaces here. Let's see what happens. We're gonna put these things through as paces, so I'm gonna try to break this thing. Okay, chat. What I'm about to do is called a. It's basically called a no-no. If you fly airplanes, this is a pilot no-no. Okay. I am going to load up these control surfaces as much as I can, and basically we'll try to 154 them. What I'm gonna do, the plane is pitched up like this. And I'm full pitch up, so the plane is rotating. It has a lot of momentum, positive pitch moment. It's nosing up like this. I'm gonna take the control surface and I'm gonna go full deflection downward. Try to get the nose down. That will put maximum load on these control surfaces. If it survives this, I think we're good. I'm not sure if Kerbal's gonna understand what this does, but sent you a pick in Discord, crude example. All right, man. Let me check it out in a second. Ready? Yup. Hold together, baby! Wow. Impressive. Most impressive. It did it. All right. Excellent. Tessa, what you got for a solution, mate? What you trying to do? Hey, let's go ahead and take a look and see if we can see your thing here. Wait, take a look. Oh, yeah, of course it's got to save it as a freaking thumbnail. What's this? What do you think of the new blended wing? Gujar, I'm thinking we made that a long time ago with the K90, man. Copycats. So, why would I do this? Sorry, Ian. My bad. What, this one? Alright, I can't do that. Actuates on the hinge set in cal to go from -30 to 30 in cal set pitch with direct control, non-incremental. That's exactly what you want with fewer parts. Yeah, but it's gonna drift and it's gonna break. Why would I do this? What advantages does this have over mine? Mine is a little bit more parts, but they're physics-less parts, and I can trim the control surface with the stock KSP trim controls. That was the whole point of doing this way. I mean, Tessa, the other thing is that, like, I don't know if you noticed, mine are connected via robotics as well. Look, same idea. So I could even retrofit mine with the thing that you're talking about. I don't understand. Why would I? Yours trims pitch control too. I found that at high speed, Tessa, robotic control surfaces are really floppy. Or just straight robotic control surfaces get super floppy. Because you're stretching the hydraulic and the game is trying to pull it back, but the aero load keeps it back, so it does this. It does that over and over and over again. That's why I don't understand. The hybrid tech you don't do that. Hence the struts. I'll keep that as a backup in case this doesn't work, but I think we got this one figured out. And because we're only using physics parts to hold it together, I'm not really concerned with the parts.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Indonesia is to be the first export customer for the X15 export variant. Cool. Hey, Poop, 38 months, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, Farhund, what's up? Oh, we lost something. Why is it always that Elevon? I don't understand. The hinge didn't go, though, which is nice. Hellfish, if I had to guess, it's inverse scaling physics-less parts over symmetry. It's hierarchy again. I can fix that. That's no problem. It only does it on the right wing, though. It never does it on the left one. And they're in perfect symmetry. The physics-less parts is the only thing I can think of that's causing this issue. Does it do that? Weird. Yeah, Farhund, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what my anyway. Remember to arch your shoulders. You've mentioned how the thrust should go through the center of gravity many times. It doesn't have to, Farhund. Only on certain vehicles. With rockets, you generally want that to be lined up. With planes, you can afford to not have that. Like with this. See, my center of thrust is actually pointing below it. Actually, most planes don't have it lined up. Fun fact. You saw a Cirrus Vision SF50. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Hey, cool. Look at that! Look at that little thing. So busy now. Hey Sim, 21 months. It's got a little babby jet on the top. That's actually really cool. Look at that little thing. So, you're wondering what the hell's going on here. How does that fly then? Well, I'll tell you this right now. Wing shape. It's the airfoil shape. You've heard me say aerofoil a couple times. Aerofoil is basically if you cut the wing. Like, if this is the wing of a plane, you cut it right down the center and you looked at it from the side. Look at the wing shape. It's a very peculiar wing shape. Why? That has a very strange wing. Look at the wing. It's angled downwards. Why is it doing that? Because maybe there's something on this plane that wants to make you point downwards. It's got a... Dude, this thing has a V-tail? Whoa! Cool! I've never seen this plane before. This thing is neat. Seriously, though, the airfoil is a dead giveaway. Look. The other crazy thing that you can do, guys, with airplanes, and Kerbal does not do this. So see how there's this boat tail right back there that holds the V-tail? The exhaust could come out of the jet and get compressed over the V-tail, right? And that'll actually make the thrust actually kind of goes this way. You can vector it off the back of this thing. You can push it over control surfaces and push it over aerodynamic elements to get the center of thrust to be in a different spot. Kerbal doesn't teach that. Kerbal doesn't do that because you can't teach that because it's not fluid dynamic. Even then, it's so Farhand, with this thing you're going to get a negative pitch moment, right? So this thing is going to want to nose down when you throttle up, right? Obviously you don't want that. But if you look at the way the wings are shaped, right? Look at the bottom. Look, see how the bottom of the wing is very, very concave? Take a look. Super concave shape on the bottom, not on the top. The wing shape absolutely makes a difference on any plane in real life. So not only do we have wings that are dihedral in this design, they're like this, but the wings are actually, the angle of incidence on them is actually digging into the air. So this thing is going to want to nose down, right? But the wing's going to want to make it nose up because it's counteracting that. It's counteracting the force there. Because the wing will generate enough lift, and it'll generate enough lift to basically counteract your center of thrust. So your center of lift is probably like down here somewhere, right? Your center of mass on the plane is right here, and your center of thrust is a little bit over it, right? So the downward force made by the engine, that negative pitch moment, is overcome by the wing. The wing will generate more positive pitch moment than the negative pitch moment of the engine, so it'll actually want to nose up. Weird, right? Aero gets weird like that. This is the kind of stuff that Kerbal doesn't teach about, and I'm no expert on it by any means. Oh, there's one on Flight Sim. That's cool. Farhan, does that make sense? Dude, you can do all kinds of weird things with aerodynamics if you really know what you're doing. That's what makes, like, Rutan planes so crazy. Here, I'll show you another example of a weird plane that's kind of similar. Take a look at the Beriev B200. How about that? Pretty crazy, right? I'll bet you the wing on that is a little bit... I'll bet you it's... Actually, the funny thing about this is that the wing is actually angled up. You have wings that are straight that are angled like this, or like this on the front of the plane. Your center of lift is up here, and your center of thrust is on your center of lift. And how they compensate for this, you have to compensate for it. How you'd compensate for this is what's called angle of incidence on your horizontal stabilizers. So if you have your engines above your center of mass, obviously the center of mass of this plane is like somewhere right here, right? It's somewhere over here. Your center of thrust is above your center of mass, and your center of lift is below, or is on top of your center of mass, right? The center of lift is probably going directly through center of mass with center of thrust above. So now you only have to compensate for the moment that's put on the vehicle by this. How they do that is angle of incidence on the H-stabs. Take a look. They're angled down. The horizontal stabilizers on the Beriev V200 are angled downwards, see? They're tilted that way. But look at the airfoil shape. Look at that airfoil shape. Oh, that's weird. Where did we just see that? Look at curve, really super curvy on the bottom, super flat on the top. That's like that Cirrus SR50, right? Or SF50? Same shape. Similar airfoil shape. get similar result. Weird, huh? And don't get me wrong, I'm not any expert in aerofoils. I just know that the shape of the wing makes a big difference. So you can make stuff, you can get away with putting your engines on the very top. Now, the reason why the BE-200 has the engines on the top is because it's a seaplane. Jet engines don't do too well when they ingest water. See? Similar wing shape. Yeah, look at airfoil designs, dude. And that's the airfoil shape and design is a lot of that research was done here in the United States, and it was done by the NACA. The NACA Airfoil Database. National Advisory Committee on Aeronautics. The NACA is NASA's predecessor. The NACA was folded over into the National Aeronautics and Space Administration in 1958. But a lot of airfoil research was done by them. Wing shape. See? Yep, see all the different wing shapes?
Go and throttle up.
Tactical, 26-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, look at. See, they tested all different types of shapes. I'll desert, a lot of NACA NACA wings are still used. Yeah, that's how good the research was there. Yeah. That's a lot of that was still used. Check out this Rutan design. Oh, for frick's sake. Bert, go home. You are drunk. You were so busy seeing if you could that you didn't stop to think that if you should. Dang it! No, that's a real plane. Yep. Yeah, Farhan, check out the NACA airfoil. Yeah. You can do a lot of weird things with wings if you really know what you're doing. Here it is, the Rutan Boomerang. It's using a reverse swept wing to compensate for the asymmetric profile, which is just... Why? Why? Why would you make this? It was designed to improve engine stability for small prop planes. No! No! I'd rather crash! That was a joke. I hate it so much, dude. It's cursed. Oh, God. It's cursed. It looks like an AI-generated version of a P-38. Hey, ChatGPT, make a P-38 for me. Could you please render a P-38? Oh, sure. I'll render a P-38 for you. Mom, can we have P-38 Lightning? We have P-38 Lightning at home. P-38 Lightning at home. Do you want some actual good aircraft to cleanse the eyes? Nah, I got some right here. Turbo supercharged. Turbo intercooled supercharged, I should add. Yeah, I will never shy to talk about how Kelly Johnson, when he was 27, came up with the idea of taking Allison 1710 P40 engines and turbocharging them on top of supercharging. We have a two-stage intercooled turbo supercharger. Yeah. Yeah, the guy that designed the SR-71 made this when he was 27. I made my bed when I was 27. Burp. When P-38 meets P-51 and has a child. P-38's... Did I lay in it too? Well, no, I don't want to lay in it. It'll wreck it. Oh, man. Ooh. Interesting. Hey, there's a looker of an airplane. I've seen one of these, dude. I've seen one in real life. P-61s. Super freaking rare. P-38's your favorite? I'm up there. P-38's up there with me, Twisted. Yeah. This is my other one. Oh, yeah. You see a trend here? I like going fast. Yeah. Why have one Spitfire engine when you could have two? It's pretty close tie between the 38 and the F4U. If we're talking naval aviation during World War II, F6 is my guy because Hellcat. F6F. That's the plane, dude. That is the plane. What is that, Thomas? The Corsair is better than an F6F? I know the F-82 Twin Mustang battle, yeah. Yeah, Rocket Guy. I want to go fast. P-38, de Havilland Mosquito, and then there's just one plane that's neither of those. That, hey, baby. How many guns you want on your airplane? Yes. Now that's a nice plane. The Jug. Hey, guys, I got an idea. What's your idea? Let's put a bomber engine in a fighter. What? Let's put a bomber engine in a fighter. It'll work. All right. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Nice, Benton. That's cool, man. Yeah, I like those planes. Funnily enough, the P-47 has less armor than the P-51. It's not about armor. It's about sending a message. What? You saw a Cirrus Vision the other day. Nice. Nice. If mosquitoes came back without bits of fence and hedge in the landing gear and telegraph lines on the tail. They weren't flying low enough. Yeah, no. Yeah, fast. I want to go fast. I like those planes. Stealth, you know. One of the first stealth aircraft. What? Wood isn't radar reflective. They're made out of wood. So you have 2 Spitfires in a plane that's made out of wood. This thing goes fast, man. You have 2 Rolls-Royce Merlins. Supercharged V12s. How fast do you want to go? Yup. The F4F and the P-47. Yeah, good taste, good taste. What a beast. What a freaking monster of an airplane. I love it. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Tessa, that's my... That's up there. P-38's probably in first. That's in second. Those are my... I love heavy fighters. I've acquired a very good, very eclectic taste for heavy fighters. There's a P-61 being returned to flight status. But look at how gorgeous the F4U is. Gull wings. I know. Gull wings. Yeah, I know. I get you. I understand where you're coming from. Dude, somewhere lying around, Twisted, I have an F4U model that's probably, I don't know, like 120, nah, maybe like, I don't even know. It's about, I don't know, about 2 to 3 feet long. I have an F4U model. It's about this big. It's not an RC plane. No, it's just a model. It's like a toy. I got it a long time ago. It's in my parents' attic. I have that in a JU-87. I have a Stuka. They're like, dude, I don't know. They're RC plane sized, but they're not RC. We should make them. We should make them RC planes. Yes, yeah. See, we're on the same page there. We should make it an RC plane. Yeah. See, the F4 is, yeah. F4 is cool. Didn't F4Us have the highest KDR? F4Us in the Pacific Theater had like an average 11-to-1 kill to death ratio, which is just absurd for any plane. That's ridiculous. But ain't no P-38. P-38, the guy that had the highest kill count in the whole war, or maybe that was the U.S., not the whole war. It was just the U.S. Was flying around a P-38. He has like 300 confirmed kills. Richard Bong was the guy's name. The F-22 has a higher kill-to-death ratio. KDs of what? Balloons? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. I mean, it counts. So what the heck's going on with this picture? We'll get back into Star Raker in a second. What's going on here? Dick Bong died in a P-80 crash. Shame. Talk about being cut from a different cloth, Twisted. A Soviet B-52. It looks more B-47 inspired. Yeah, the highest scoring U.S. fighter pilot sent around in World War II. His name's Richard Bong. Dick Bong. 300 kills. 300 kills in the Pacific Theater. So we got into the war late. Remember that. That's 41 to 45. 300 freaking kills, which is, yeah, fences. Fences to a swept wing is what canards are to Kerbal players. You put fences on your wing if you didn't wing good. That means you didn't wing right. That means the wing's doing something you don't want. So you put fences on it as a band-aid fix. True story. It's Rush. What do you expect? Wasn't in the budget, I guess. Nice, Clayton. There you go. And your grandpa worked on a B-29. Found a picture of it with him under the landing gear. Dude, that's cool, man. You guys know the turrets on a B-29 are remote controlled? Seriously, there's a guy that just RC controls the turrets from a bubble cockpit right behind it. Yeah, they're remote control. Super advanced stuff for the time. With an Xbox controller? Bubble cockpit, Xbox controller. Well, not ball turret, Xbox controller. Yeah, sure, why not? Close enough. Fences were a norm for swept wings. I know, Starry. It was tongue in cheek. It's a prototype passenger plane called the BAADE, the BAD 152. Oh, they got the first part right. Flugzeugwerk Dresden. Flugzeug. Ah, yes, Interflug. Huh. Huh? Hmm. I'll just say it. That is one of the nicest looking airplanes around. I don't know what it is about Tu-104s. They look awesome. They don't fly very well, but they look awesome. Half bomber, half passenger plane, all bad. Well said. The Caravelle looks better. Agreed. Dude, I love engine and wing mounts like the de Havilland Mosquito, stuff like that. Or not Mosquito, the Comet. Yeah, the front of this plane is just timeless. It's a shame about those damn windows, man. What is it with you lot in freaking Delta Wings? What is it with you lot in Delta Wings, mate? 707 is better than all. Hey, the Comet crawled so the 707 could walk. Dude, look at the front of that plane. Look at the front of that plane. That looks awesome. Come on. That's sick looking. I love it. It looks amazing. Why don't we do that now? Maintaining this is a freaking nightmare. You've been inside a B-29? Which one? Why do two of the engines have that lip? Erudite? I don't know. If I had to guess, that's probably the pressurization or a tap off or something. If I had to guess. Oh. That look, dude, come on. That is such a beautiful aircraft. Come on, look at the front of that thing. Holy crap. It's the tail that always throws me off on the Comet. The Comet looks just as modern as any plane flying today. It's just the tail. It needs like a B-52 tail back there or something. Ah, damn it. That's what doomed the damn thing. They gave it square windows, and the square windows don't square window very well. You've been inside a KC-135? 707. See, it's just the tail. This needs like a more modern looking tail, and this thing would be the coolest plane of all time. Fifi? Nice, Lemprod. 1 of 2. Flying one. Dude, see? That's a beautiful airplane. I didn't, S-Master. Oh, that thing's sick. Dude. You guys want to see how ahead of the times this is? Look at the cockpit. See how the windows are kind of integrated into the nose cone? You want to see something funny? Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. Do they still use comets today? No. No, no. I know about the Vickers Dragon. Yeah, the VC-10. Yeah, VC-10s are cool. 4 engines in the back. They had a KC-135 flyover at the Glen. Nice. Nice. Say what you like, British Aerospace is top notch. Yeah, Tessa, I'm not going to disagree with you. Something, Rule 8, something. But also, that's cool, man. Really, really interesting planes. You know what? You know what, chat? We're bringing it full circle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Speaking of 787s, KLM is going to be replacing their 777s and A330s with 787s. What a time to join. I sat under a Vulcan as it went over your head. Nice. The thing is so loud. Yeah, it is, Ultimate. She's a beast, huh? It's the Olympus motors. It's the Olympus engines are what make that thing so freaking loud. Oh, yeah. Cannular combustion chamber. How many stages is the damn compressor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 stage axial compressor. Yeah, no wonder this thing is loud. Yeah. They took Vulcan engines and they had a French afterburner attached to the back from Snecma. And then they put 4 of them on the Concorde. Olympus motors do be going fast though. Yeah, that's probably one of the prettiest planes ever to fly. Ever. Snecma. Look. Oh. Yeah. She's a looker. She's definitely a looker. Hey, the Red Arrows. I've met those guys before. She is a looker. We should probably get back to playing the game, though. But also... Is that a Saberliner? Hellfish? But last for the noise. Alright, fine. Ultimate, you could do with looking at a Vulcan a little bit more. It's a Dassault Falcon. Cool. Okay, I just want to point out that those are jet engines that are clipping the microphone, and it's not like this is close. This is something that rocket engines usually do. Clip the microphone like this. Yeah, that's loud. Whose video is this? Elwin R. Let me put the link back in chat so you guys can see. Oh my god! Setting off car alarms, baby. That's the most not American plane I've ever seen. That's awesome. Oh, freaking dude, that's awesome. What a Chadley of plane. I don't hate that. Oh, the B1B. Oh, another looker warped. Oh, the bone. It's another, dude. That is one of the coolest, dude. That's up there with the Vulcan in terms of just awesome looking planes. Oh, yeah. Either of us wins the lottery, 558's going back into the air. That's not all that's going back into the air, Tessa. We hit the jackpot. 558's going back in the air. Anybody that wants to restore a vintage plane. 558, airworthy. Put it in a trust. It's going to be airworthy for the next 50 years. Don't crash it. You know, let's just find every plane that we can find. Airworthy. Space shuttle, airworthy. The pot would need to be really high to do that, but whatever. Shuttle carrier aircraft, airworthy. Shackleton, airworthy. Let's do it. Wouldn't you rather build Star Raker? You're doing trains instead if you win? Oh, blue. Dude, the Powerball was like almost $1 billion. There's no reason we can't get that the T1 trust. There's no reason we can't get that going. No reason. Oh, nice, S. That's cool. Okay. We got a telephone call. Hello, you're on stream. What's up? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back 1 second, guys. Here, look at this picture of the Vulcan. Okay. All right. I'm back. That was quick. Quicker than I thought. It's only 400 million, like after taxes, though. So you don't think 400 million would be able to get one of those things airworthy again? I think we could hook it up. Only for a year or two? No. For 400 million? For a Vulcan? Well, maybe because it's a military plane. Yeah, Custard, I've heard about that. Anyway, guys, I don't... Rule 8 stuff I don't want to talk about. I'm getting DMs left and right. 4 new messages. Let's see. Yep, they're... Okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that here, and I don't understand why you would think that I would want to talk about that here, but whatever. So I'll just I'll just go out and say it. I don't want to talk about that here. Stop messaging me about it. Okay? Yeah, cool, sweet. Excellent. Anyway, all right. Let's get the tunage back and oddly appropriate. Hey, Sim. What's going on, man? Flip it back over. And fellas, it's not, I mean, it's not that I don't want to hear the news or anything. It's just talking about that stuff tends to bring out the crazies, dude. Don't make my mods' jobs harder. Don't get me wrong. You can still be you, but don't make my job. Don't make the mods' jobs harder. It's not. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. Except Tessa. You can make Tessa's job harder. That's fine. Do that. Just about to go pick up the kiddos. How are you? I'm good, Sim. I'm still trying to get my flying wedge of cheese going here. I don't know if you... I mean, I saw you peep in yesterday, dude. I don't know if you saw this sucker. But, yeah, it's... Turns out when you try to make a plane this big in KSP, it doesn't like it. It's a chonker. Yeah. It's a cool plane, man. They never made it. Rockwell was gonna make this. This is by a company that wanted to make this, that made the space shuttle. This is a pizza slice. The Venture Star is a cheese slice. That's fair. Yeah, Blue. Good call. Good call. But yeah, Blue. We hit the lottery. P1, the T1 Trust, funded for God knows how long. And then, all right. Here's my stipulation for that. We'll fund the T1 Trust, but we're buying the GTEL from Union Pacific and making that run. Okay? Is this a deal? Did you have to flatten the wings and lose the curves? No. It's always another way, Pete. But anyway, yeah, Sim, that's cool, man. Tell the kiddos I said hi. Some random other streamer man on the internet. I hope Jordan and Caleb are doing good, dude. All right. All right. Let's dial back in. So, Pete, what I'm dealing with here is aero load on wing surfaces. For some reason, there's a logic issue that's happening with the plane. But I kind of want to do another run just as long as we don't break that damn wing surface. But it seems like... So, alright, Pete, you want a real humdinger of a problem? Check this out. These are my custom-built control surfaces. We made our own wing shape, and there's no control surface in the game that's going to make that you could use to get effective control of a vehicle like this, right? And the last thing I need is an LOC going Mach 3. We already had that happen, and it didn't end well. I had loss of control on this the other day, and it basically did this, and then it met the fate of a lot of A12s and SR-71s. Did you resolve the RCS ball popping out? Yeah. The humdinger of a problem that I'm trying to deal with here is that these wings are in symmetry. They're in mirror sim, but I'm getting asymmetric behavior from them. I'm not 100% sure why. I have a theory that it has to do with physics-less parts being scaled on mirror symmetry and an inverse scale going on, if that made any sense. But this aero control surface just wants to pop off every time. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a strut on it. Putting a strut on the aero surface is not going to make it not move. And I actually want to get this thing flying again. I want to actually get up and do a high altitude test today. I've been trying to do that for 2 hours already. Blame IT. That's what everybody at work does. Okay. Tessa is my inadvertent IT guy, so I'll blame him. Harass, you booted up KSP for the first time in a while today, and AutoStrut was replaced with rigid attachment? Or did I just not look in the right place? You have to enable advanced tweakables, Parasp, in the options. Turn it off and turn it on again. See what I mean, Pete? Hey, Pete, hold on 1 second. I'm going to check your message again. Pete, I'm looking at your message from yesterday. When is that happening? Is that this weekend, dude? The thing? The first thing or the second thing? You talk to the guy? Alright, let's do this. Start out this weekend, so sometimes next week. Getting it all nailed down now. All right, yeah. Just keep in touch, dude. We'll do lunch. Understand? We'll do lunch. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. You are a Ford guy, if I'm not mistaken. Shoddy, what? I mean, yeah, I am. What gave it away? Erudite, you asked ChatGPT if I did a stream in an alternative universe, in an alternative reality where EJ never pursued streaming. The landscape of online entertainment took a different turn, EJ's unconventional path. In this reality, EJ follows a more traditional career path. Perhaps I pursued a career in software engineering, where analytical and problem-solving skills shine, and I work for a prominent tech company contributing to cutting-edge projects and innovations. Okay, cool. I'd do that. Yeah, absolutely. Shoddy, I picked up a 2000 Ford Mustang GT 40th anniversary. Is it green? Tell me it's green. Off topic, what's the name of this song? I will link it up right now. Turbo's back. It's gray and orange. Cool, Shoddy. Does it have the gunmetal gray bullet rims on it, dude? Because those are cool, man. Yeah, I don't mind those cars. My favorite SN95 is the 01 SVT Cobra. Because it's the 01 SVT Cobra. Aftermarket black muscle rims. Right on, dude. That's cool. It's got a 4.6.2 valve, right? Please tell me you got the 5-speed behind it. Yeah, it's a blow-off valve. Nice tweet. That's awesome. 4.6 single overhead cam with the 3650. Cool. Yeah, that's basically what I have in my 08. Only the 08 has different heads on it. It's got 3-valve heads, which is cool. AI becoming sentient and watching EJ stream was not on my 2023 bingo card. Well, spooky. Game recognized game. I predate them in terms of, AGI. They're not Cobra heads, Joe. The Cobra heads are 4-valve heads with dual overhead cam. I have a 4.6 that's single overhead cam, 3-valve. Because... How's the Star Rack coming along? Good. Yeah. I would love to put 4-valve heads on my car, dude. There's the song. Alright, let's try to work with these control surfaces again and try not to break it. Not 5-valve? I don't think Ford made 5-valve heads, Tessa, for the 4.6. 3-valve means 3 valves per cylinder. Yeah, Coltec, that's right. It has, I think it's 2 intake, 1 exhaust. I think that's how the 3-valve works. I've never had those heads off, so I don't know. That would be cool, Poison. Can you imagine living in a world where this thing exists for real? So I was depressed for 2 years after they canceled Venture Star. I'm with you on that one, man. SpaceX is preparing the pad for today's testing window. Unknown what testing will involve that they're putting tarps up from the plate. Actually, I think Star Raker could be way more plausible with Methalox propellants, dude. This thing with methane would be... it's doable. Because volume, they're easier to manage. J-Speed, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Star Raker would have been difficult because Hydrolox propellants. Bilobe Hydrolox tanks in the wings. Good luck with that. I mean, it's doable. Don't get me wrong. That's doable. With methane, that would be a little bit more forgiving, but propellant mass might be a little more different. Can you imagine this thing with like 3 Vaptors in the back? You could get enough methane into the wings, that would work.
Hey, do you have a second? I need you to mute again. I'm sorry. I know you're busy.
I'll be right back. Hey guys, give me a second. I know the interruptions are a lot today, but give me one moment. I have to go check on something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. I miss anything? Let's go. I agree. Cruise 6, SpaceX Cruise 6 pre-departure conference starts in 3 minutes. Cool. Is that control surface broken yet? No, J-Speed, never. There are Humvees being auctioned today on a government website. You should pick one up. Nah, I'm good, man. Sorry, guys. I apologize for going quiet for a second there. I'll tell you what's going on. There's a sinkhole in my front yard. Not happy about it. Considering we don't get sinkholes around here, but it's been raining a lot lately, so. But yeah, it's not big. It's not a big sinkhole. Probably, I don't know, meter wide maybe. Is this separate from the one behind the garage? Yeah, the terrain back there is settled, Jim, but it's still like... Yeah, so, you know, that's good. So, actually, it didn't start as a meter wide. It's probably like maybe, like, I don't know, 50 centimeter or something. And then I dug it out to a meter wide because that's what you got to do with a sinkhole. You got to dig it out. No, Ben, it's not under my house, but I went and dug the sinkhole out. It probably went couple feet deep, but like I found petrified wood down there, which means if I had to guess, there was a tree there that the previous owner took out and some of the root was there still, and yeah, there was petrified wood down there, so it's probably a tree stump if I had to guess, which makes sense given the size because there's oak trees around here. It wasn't petrified. It was rotted wood. But it was almost petrified. It looked like charcoal. It looked like charcoal. Yeah. 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 So it's just another thing to do, man. Owning a house. You'd have to swallow a lawnmower. Yeah. Nah, it's, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just where a tree was. Yeah, that's all. We get settlement holes on our acreage. Just fill them and don't worry about it. Yeah, Rarest. That I dug the sinkhole out because like it went kind of down, like it went into the ground and then the sinkhole went down a little ways. So I dug a perimeter around it and then filled it all in. So now there's a crater in my front yard. So that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's. My neighbor was like, "Is that supposed to be there?" I'm like, "Nope." Okay, should probably go figure that one out. The picture is uploaded. Where? What's the best thing to fill them with? No, don't fill them with gravel. No, no. You just got to fill it in with fill dirt. Yeah. Yeah, you got to fill it in with fill dirt, and then you got to stomp it down. That's the way to do it. On Discord. Okay. Hold on, W. Where? Oh, I had to just dig out a freaking hole. A really big dirt hole. Really, really fast. I'm out of breath, and I'm out of shape. Catastrophic sinkholes often happen with very little water. Yeah, rarest. Like I said, there was a tree there. I'm pretty damn sure. The sinkhole was like exact diameter of an oak tree. And it's on the low point on my yard. So we're on a hill, right? So like my neighbor's here, I'm here, and then there's another house here, right? It was between me and the neighbor up the hill, but there's kind of a low point in the terrain, and then my house is on a little bit of a hill, and then it goes down and even more. So that low point between the houses, if there was a tree growing there, which a tree would grow there because water would pool there, and the previous owners before us removed it, I think it's just the soil settling. I'm pretty damn sure. It's under cars and motorsports. Okay. So, yeah. So, you know, that's owning a house, dudes. You know, I always say, like, that's the reason why I take weekends nowadays. Ooh. Ooh. Two-tone. I like it. Shorty, this is nice, dude. Those are Ford rims, dude. At least I think they are. Those are Mustang rims from an S197 that have been painted black. They're 18 inches, right? I have the same rims on mine. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so somebody took S197 rims and put them on this thing. And then painted them black. It looks good, dude. It looks good. Nice. Hopefully you scored this for a good price. That's cool, man. That's a nice car. Though I like SN95s. Not many people do, but I think they're cool cars. It was a steal. Auction, if I'm looking at that correctly. Either that or that's temp reg. That's a nice car, dude. Nice wheels. Alright. Private party next town over. Cool. Cool. I'm not sure, Sebi. What is this stuff? Las Vegas Spaceport lands deal to bring it closer to launch. Company developing a spaceport on 240 acres of Clark County desert land between Las Vegas and or sign a partnership with satellite launching company headed by former space. We hope you appreciate our content. Subscribe to continue reading the story. What, are you kidding? No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Start the climb. Alright, we gotta try to get to runaway thrust here. I want to see what these heavier hinges do. The heavier duty hinges. I don't think they're gonna pop out. I'm just wondering about that control surface. Yeah, I put bigger hinges in. Grab shark. Yeah. Why nope? I'm not subscribing to read a 100-page news article. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Why would you do that? Okay, Erudite, let me put it to you like this. I do spaceflight journalism here. I report news, I talk about it. Do you ever see me asking for subscribers? No. Never. Never have, never will. Think about that. I don't need to ask the subscribers. I let my content stand on its own.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jax, I'm not even retrieving ad time. Nope. Hired with the 5 subs. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Never mind. Thank you. I've never been so happy to be proven wrong, but I still didn't ask. All right. Who knew Hellfish people like being contrarian on the internet? Thank you, with that being said. No, they don't. Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, Adele, this plane looks awesome. Great to see you reach a testing stage. Yeah, we're good for a speed test here. We're gonna see what this thing does. Boy. What's going on, Adele? How you doing, man? How's your Baldur's Gate playthrough going, man? I've been falling asleep to that, dude. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like it looks like fun. So. You got so many panels, you turn Kerbal 1 into Kerbal 2. Yeah, that's what we do, man. Alright. Here we go. What's the goal with this big boy? It's an SSTO. It's designed to fly all the way up into space. I mean, the thing's giant. It's freaking huge. Alright, here we go. First high altitude test for the day. We're at 1.6 Mach going 485 meters a second. I was about to say miles an hour. 500 meters a second is not 500 miles an hour. 500 meters a second is 1,200 miles an hour. Super fast. Does it have any room for cargo? Yeah, of course. Want to see the cargo bay? That's the cargo bay. There's nothing in it right now, but there will be soon. I'm just doing flight tests. I'm trying to see how fast I can get this going with a nice proper ascent profile. Alright, we're going to level off and stick here around 11 to 12. We're going to level out and gain speed. Mark III cargo bay? No. Hell no. It's a 6-meter fairing. The Mark III cargo bay could fit inside of that thing. Joe, don't you insult me like that again. Yeah, Joe, she's going fast. 600. Mach 2. You can only do it via an AG, Jax. Yeah. It's alright. No, don't worry about it. Thrust is tailing off. That's okay. Now that I've leveled off, it should be going up, but the Goliaths shut off because we went faster than 600. So we're on straight ramjet right now, so we can hit 7 and get a better indicator of what's going on. Shut the Goliath control off. We've deactivated the turbofan cycle on the motors, and we're just on straight ramjet. Each ramjet is producing 578 kilonewtons of thrust, so take that number and times it by 10. Which gives us 5,700 kilonewtons or 5.7 meganewtons of thrust, which is booking. That's a lot of power. That's over 1 million pounds of thrust for anybody that doesn't use kilonewtons. Need the aviators on for this? Alright. We can have it your way, Dr. Vankman. Okay, approaching 700 meters a second. Mach 2.36. I mean, either way, we made something that goes really freaking fast for a plane. Oh, don't dip. Mach 2.5, 744 meters a second. We're approaching, what is it, like 1,700 miles an hour? Which is fast. Why is she leaning? It's just the SAS. But we're good. Is all this designing for fun or for mission mode? It's how this is more of a, to challenge the engineering chops, I guess. I mean, I've been flying this thing for about 15 minutes. Elapsed time, and we're 4 minutes into the simulation. I'm not sure if this would be practical in mission mode when the ascent takes an hour, you know, because of the high part count. But with that being said, you could, sure. It's possible. I would, with that be, you know, also, that notwithstanding, I will build out all the infrastructure like this was a mission mode build. I'll basically leave the option on the table if we pick up mission mode again because KSP2 needs more time in the oven. I'll do it. We'll pick it up and we'll use this to build stuff. Because this thing, I wouldn't bring this thing near a space station or anything. But what I would do is bring this thing up to low Kerbin orbit, dump like a payload, right? And then bring it back down. And then use that payload for whatever. I remember when all the ascents took you over an hour. But yeah. I'm using GPT-4 to analyze the data logger from Egypt. It's OP. That's actually pretty cool, S. If I use a CAL control, I don't use CAL, I use action groups, Jax. AGs. We're still on straight ramjet power, and we definitely do have the power to just keep going. The Kraken Tech control surfaces with the spectro hinges are holding pretty well. Except for right there. What's going on here? Did it pop? Nope, didn't pop. Still good. It's just the deflection from the wing. If KSP2 does what I think it's going to do, back her up, it should be able to support a vehicle like this with this big, and it should be fine. Just gotta get those editor controls, man. I need KSP1 editor controls in KSP2. Yes, that's right, officer. Kick on the rockets at Mach 3. Aqualex, what I really want to do is just let this thing zip till the liquid fuel is out. Because, okay, pause for a second. So, cast your mind to last night's final test. We got this thing up to... It went over 1,000. I think we got it to like 1,050 meters a second, right? And then we put the rockets on and we got it to about 1,500. The final conclusion that we had was to put more fuel tanks in. So I'm thinking... Burp. I'm thinking finalize the fuel tanks today. Give this thing more oxidizer and more liquid fuel. We have the ram or the turbofan power to get way more mass up to this altitude and then start accelerating, right? So with this test, what I'm thinking, that looks amazing, by the way. With this test, what I'm thinking is see how fast we can go just sitting down here at 1213 with the engines on. Just keep the fuel buzzing until we hit theoretical maximum. That will tell me, you know, do I need more liquid fuel or do we need more oxidizer? You know, or, well, probably both is the answer to that. So 4 times slow-mo means we get a more spectacular explosion with thousands of panels, right? It's Alex. Dude, have you ever seen, do you know Randy Johnson, Randy Jackson? The pitcher that's for the Yankees. This is a meme on the internet. You ever see him throw a pitch? There's a pitch that he threw one time in a baseball game, and he hit a bird. A bird was flying by, and he threw the ball. I mean, he could throw like 98, 100 mile an hour fastballs, right? And he threw the ball, and it hit a bird that was flying by, and it hit the bird so hard that there was no bird left, and all just the feathers kind of went down like that. Yeah, when this plane blows up, that's what it looks like. I don't mean to delegitimize the death of the bird, but dude, all the wings fly up everywhere. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. That's what it looks like, dude. It just when this thing breaks, it breaks. Like, badly. It takes Kerbal probably about 5 minutes to figure out what the heck's going on if something breaks, but it does do that. Randy Johnson. Yeah, that's it, Jesse. Sorry. I always get Randy Johnson and Reggie Jackson confused, even though they're different eras of baseball, totally different position. Like, I don't know. Brain. Couldn't have found a better analog. It's just all the wings delaminate and they all just beep, 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 beep. They always just go flying. So I had a crash the other day where we were up here going about this fast and I didn't give it enough vertical stabilizer. So basically the thing started doing a multi-track drifto going Mach 3. That ended about as good as you think it ended. The plane went like this and went over and then just bye-bye. Who's my favorite baseball pitcher? Kurt Schilling. Because of 2004. Good, Giggy. Where's Jeb? I'm not sure. The Bloody Sock, man. 2004. Good stuff. Yeah. That's what it looks like. When it goes, it goes. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. You know what the messed up part is, dudes? There were SR-71s where stuff like that happened. There's the reason why they lost a lot of them. Seriously, look at the production numbers for the SR-71. I remember I was reading a story about an SR-71 that had they were going like well above Mach 2, and one of the ramjets blew out. One of the J-58s broke, and the thing went like, it did exactly that. It started to side slip, and then the plane just obliterated itself. One of the guys survived. Yeah, unstart. Yeah, that's what it was, Aqualex. That's what it's called. The unstart, man. The guy doesn't even remember what happened. The guy flying the plane is flying, everything's going good, and then he looks down, one of the gauges goes, unstart, and then the guy blacked out after that. The next thing you know, he's in his parachute, parachuting down to the surface. He has no idea what happened. Nice, Habitual, that's cool. Yeah, one of the J-58s took a dump going like Mach 3, and the plane went like this. Went like that, and it ended about as good as ours did. He survived, though. Guy behind him didn't, though, which sucks, but... The SR-71 motors are ground-started. Yeah, they are. Fun fact about an SR-71, if you really want to know. They're started on the ground, but that doesn't mean you can't restart that J-58. Who knows their stuff? There is a starting mechanism on the SR-71 to be able to air start the J-58. It uses a certain... Well, it doesn't use V8s. Let me put it to you like that. Anybody know? Pyrophoric ignition. T-tab. Yep, it has T-tab. The SR-71 has T-tab on board to restart the J-58 after your post-ramjet mode. True story. LA speed check. LA Center speed check. We're reading you at this speed, but you'd probably know better than we would. So right now, guys, we're just going to let this thing eat. We're going to let it eat until we run out of fuel. I want to see how fast we can get. They start the afterburners too. Yep. So triethyl aluminum and triethyl borane, or T-tab for short, is a pyrophoric igniter fluid. Basically, you shoot triethyl aluminum and triethyl borane into each other, right? And when they mix, right? When they mix, they form what's called a pyrophoric solution. Pyrophoric solution, if it finds oxygen, it blows up. Yep. It basically reacts with oxygen near it, and then it explodes. That's how Falcon 9 restarts its engines. Fun fact. The other way to start the SR-71 motors... Ah, shoddy, that's a beast car. I like it. The other way to start an SR-71 motor when it's on the ground, because you're not shooting T-tab into the engine when it's on the ground, it's not a rocket motor, is what's called the start cart. The start cart is... Well, there were two versions of it. And, yeah, there it is. Yes, that's exactly what you think it is. The earlier versions are two Wildcat V8s, Buick engines. They're from a muscle car. They're muscle car engines. They have two drive shafts coming out of the engines that meet in a center housing, and then there's a drive shaft that comes out the top over here, and that plugs into the gearing part of the turbine and gets the turbine spinning. Yep. That's how much torque you need to start a J58. You need two American V8s worth of torque. Those are like, I don't know what the displacement on the Wildcat was. It's like 425 or something. So for our metric friends, that's like 7 liters, north of 7 liters. Two 7-liter V8s to start an SR-71. Later in the program, they switched to big block 454s. So they're Gen 2 Chevy big blocks. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Which is 454 cubic inches. That's 7.4 liters. Two of them. They should have got the drive shafts, the wheels on a cart for those rapid scrambles. I tried to get Intrepid. I tried to get the Docensat Intrepid to get me to rebuild one of the carbs and start one of these damn things. I asked them if I could get that A12 start cart working, and they didn't want me to. I'm like, I could do it, man. I could just rebuild the carburetor. There's an auto parts store down the road. Give me an hour. I'll donate the rebuild kits. I don't care. Give me an hour and a place to work. I'll have these carbs up and running. I'll get these motors to go. I know you were there. Yeah, I know. I know you were there. That's more for the rest of the class. Yes, but yeah. Yep, two Chevy big blocks. Holley double pumpers. That's how much torque you need to start an SR-71 engine. If anybody doesn't know how powerful that is, that's a lot of torque. That's two Chevy 454s, Gen 2 big blocks. What is that? 1,000 foot-pounds? 900 foot-pounds of torque? And if you tune it, it's even more. Can you imagine? How big is that J58 engine? Jeepers. Yeah, start carts are cool. I want one. No, I have no idea what I'd do with it. Probably make it into a generator. Don't know why they didn't use old Rolls-Royce Allison V12's boss. They had plenty left over. It's probably because Chevy made... Dude, Chevy put a big block in everything back in the day. Everything. Chevelle, big block. Cutlass, big block. Buick Wildcat, big block. Corvette, big block. Camaro, big block. You see a pattern here? Truck, big block. Bigger truck, even bigger big block. They put it in everything, dude. They were cranking those out like hotcakes, man. Yeah, off-the-shelf parts, dude. I mean, granted, there was probably a good amount of off-the-shelf parts from Rolls, but Chevy, that like, you will never run out of big block parts. We could go on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or eBay right now and probably put a big block together for like a couple $1,000, which is pretty insane considering Chevy hasn't made big blocks in production capacity, like in a car for like mass production for a car. They still make them. Fun fact, Chevy still makes big blocks to this day, but it's special order, right? They haven't made them since the 90s. You could still find parts for them. And the small block's even crazier. Dude, we could put a Chevy small block together for like $500. See Thomas's last link. Okay. Can you guys take a look at this data? I mean, Ford small blocks are even cheaper, to be honest with you. if I recall correctly, the guys at Skunkworks were having problems starting the thing, but one of the guys was a hot rodder, and they literally went down the street and bought the parts for the first start card from a local auto shop. That sounds right, Aqualex, to be honest with you. Most airplane mechanics, airplane R&D and hot rodding kind of go hand in hand. A lot of people that like rockets also really like cars, for the same reasons. I want to make it go fast. Duh. I want to make it go fast, man. Look at me. I mean, I love cars and I love rockets. Those are both. If I could, let me put it to you like this: if I could buy a shuttle engine and wrench on it in my garage and get it to work, I would do that. You would need a couple bajillion dollars to do that. You can get the same kind. It scratches the same itch if you spend a couple grand and then build a big block. It's the same idea. It make big, boom, it go fast. Me like fast. It's that simple. Just, yeah, starting to think that I'm just really basic. I just like things that go fast and that are loud. Oops. I'm trying to keep it parked between 10 and 15, and I know we're at 16 right now. I'm trying to keep it parked so the ramjets don't lose thrust, just to see how fast we can really get this thing going. Yeah, Metric, we're getting up too high. Let's see if we can dip. I mean, 2007 was not recent, Hellfish. That's the thing that I'm still I'm having trouble reconciling with. Jax, hey, Moto, 21-month resub. Fast and loud. Yep, that's right. Jax, what you were getting at earlier was... Here, I'll talk and work. Have you ever tried using a cow controller to enable SVI while in the hangar? Because I think I just accidentally did that. I've never tested, untested. Yeah, man, I know what you mean. It's the same thing with the Sears Tower in Chicago, right? It's the Sears Tower. You can say as loud as you want that you changed the name. It's the Sears Tower. You could call it the Bananarama Tower for all I care. It's the Sears Tower. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not changing the name. I'm sorry. Burbank Lockheed, not Bob Hope Airport. Bob Hope's cool. It's like you can't change the name. It's not happening. That name is in the cultural lexicon, okay? What if they wanted to call it John Young Tower? I'd call it that. Oh yeah, I'd call it that. I'd call it John Young Tower. Mechazilla has gone full arms wide ahead of today's window. Yes, Hell Desert. I'm trying to keep it down here to see how fast we can go. I'm running it till the tank's dry. Chicago needs to bring back Meigs Field. Meigs Field got rulated pretty badly. Daily, man. What do you want? This looks like this is how much we're going to get out of this thing. Control surfaces are still holding up, but Kerbal likes to listen to me. I swear it enables the microphone and listens to me, because after I say something like that, it usually likes to explode. Briggs Field, T-Man. Briggs Field. Yes, it would, Zarby. Is there any way to cut any more drag off of the thing? Let's see. Let's take a look. Where's... A lot of it's coming from the tailing edge of the wing surface here. Fuel tanks. Yeah, that's the cargo bay that's making the most amount of drag here. But see, if I'm understanding this right, it's skin drag that's the problem here. So it's the edges of it. It's not like the drag from the fairing shape. Oh. Hang on. I need to take these off for a second. Satakipine. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, these ones in here are kind of not doing me any favors. Hellfish, we might need to switch to the fairing tank design. I think the X-33 fairing tank designs, we might need to go with something like that, dudes. Just because. So this is, if you hit F12 in KSP, it brings up an arrow menu. All these blue lines are how much lift each one of my tessellated wings is making. The bigger the blue line, the more it's making. The red lines are drag. That's not good. Drag is bad. But dude, look at my leading edge on this. The leading edge, that fat 455, that thing is making a ton of drag. And so are the shuttle control surfaces, to be honest with you. What's yellow? Yellow is control surface force, so the control surface lift. Right now, my control surfaces are basically zeroed, so they're just generating lift like a regular wing. If you see cyan in here, that's body lift. Cyan is just the natural lift that's generated by anything in some capacity that flies through the air. We're not seeing much body lift here except from the tanks. The tanks are generating a lot of body lift. Now, something to take into account, guys. Just because it's red doesn't mean that's not a place to be able to eliminate drag. I'll be 100% real. See these wings up here? These wings with the lines that are going sideways, not helping. Those are slowing me down. They're acting like speed brakes. Anytime you have force that's tangential to the travel axis, to laminar flow like this, it's not drag, it's just generating lift, but it's generating lift not in the direction that you want. Ideally, you want lift to be going that way. But since we have our double wing design here, it kind of, we generate lift off both sides because it's a biplane. Kerbal thinks this is a biplane because it has two sets of wings. Yeah. The bilobe tanks. Yeah, something like them. Yeah, Hired, I know you did. Yeah. Our Mark III tanks. So, okay, here's another thing to take into account. I gotta restart the simulation. So here's another thing to take into account. And this is what one of the Kerbal developers actually fairly recently taught me. One of the KSP1 devs. Alright, so let's pause the game again. Take a look at the Airstream protective shell. Here, hold on. So, see that fairing? That fairing is generating 125 kilonewtons of drag. It's behind my head. Of course it is. Let's move this up here so you guys can see it. That would probably help. That fairing's generating 124.65 kilonewtons of drag. That's a lot. That is not an inconsequential amount of drag here. See, 6,000 watts. See, we have 6 meganewtons of drag. If we can even reduce that by 1,000, this thing will go 1,500 with jet engines instead of just 1,000. We still have some aerodynamic optimizations that we need to do. I picked up a 98 C5 Corvette the other day. Nice, dude. Awesome. The Wright brothers would be proud. Yes, they would. The bottom wing isn't necessarily canceling out the top wing because those blue lines are certain parts of the wing element. It's not like just up and down. They're in all different directions. But some of it, yeah. It depends on our angle of attack. Right now, because we're flying kind of straight, Shaw, we're flying straight into laminar flow. Yeah, it's kind of up and down. But if we did something like this, they would all pull up. That's why when I'm in the SPH, I always, to check center of lift, center of mass, I always turn the plane up a little bit to see where it truly lies, because the plane isn't going to fly with the nose pointed at 0 degrees. Planes usually fly with the nose up just a little bit, right? Does it become a single wing if you join the two via the wing panel? No. No flow simulation here. So the last thing about this, Aguilex, and this is what I mean. That 124 kilonewtons of drag is not, unless we wanted to do a fairing glitch with an engine plate to remove the drag from that thing. This is skin drag. Skin drag. See how YP, YN are occluded? 0, 0, 0, 0 right there? That means it's the surface area of the outer sides of the fairing. That's what's causing drag in this particular scenario. Do we want to get rid of that? I don't know. I mean, technically none of that fuselage in the actual design, none of the interior fuselage would be susceptible to aerodynamics. So getting rid of skin drag there might be a good idea. The problem is that getting rid of skin drag there means I need to take the whole plane apart. That fairing right there is like the second or third part that I put down. I thought you said something about the drag of the occluded thing still inside get applied, but at the fairing plate. That has a lot to do with it? Yeah, sure. It can be both. That's what this other stuff is. That's what this other information is. XP and XN. YP and YN are the skin. That's what Max was telling me. So it's effectively a wing box. Just like the original plans, yeah. Mm-hmm. See Laster, should you repost? Did some more testing and I'm pretty dang sure you can use a cow to enable SVI while in the spaceplane hangar. Just automate it so that the cow will turn it on and then run the cow in the hangar. If the cow is assigning SVI to a part, Jax, it might leave that part flag on inside of the editor. So yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's neat. I have seen it. I have seen that happen before, but in different circumstances. So Kerbal simulates this drag curve. I think so. I'd have to talk more to Felipe and stuff about this, but... fully occluded. That would also, the back end of this thing is making a lot as well. Yeah. I don't think we're going to get much above 1,000 here, so... Stop it. This is a test ascent, Nathan. $95, is there any way to make dragless fairings as a retrofit? My fuselage fairings that make up the cargo bay are causing a good deal of drag. Do all the wing panels produce the same amount of drag? No, it really depends on where the drag is, like the angle of the dangle. Alright, let me pause the sim again. I need to see something. So, these are generating a little bit of drag. My engines are generating drag. That long line, where is it coming from? Yeah, it's the main cargo bay. These pieces up here are also no good. Those are the ones that are generating all those weird lift vectors. The engines, the ohms engines are generating drag as well. You know what might not be the worst idea? Taking these three
Discovery,
engines.
go at throttle up.
Hey, Balk. 34-month resub. Thing's awesome looking. Thanks, buddy. Making housings for the engines to make the rocket engines dragless could get us something better, but we'll see. Hellfish, I don't know. Dude, I mean, 95 we could make the orbiter engines, the orbital engines dragless. That's for the main engines. We could do that. That's not a, I don't see why that's a problem. But the other thing that I'm kind of just thinking about is, okay, we do that, 3 extra parts, you know. You do that for 3 extra parts, and you're taking away like 30 kilonewtons at best. Where's our AP gonna end up here? Oh, 40. It's so quiet.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Jetrid. Guys, this might just be a case of more fuel and oxidizer. You know? I mean, the engines have the power to accelerate. We have way more flight margin with the engines, so... This kind of confirms what we were testing out last night. I'm pretty damn sure if we just add more power or add more fuel, we have the power to push it up where we need to go. We just need, like, this is an okay trajectory here. This isn't bad. If we had, I don't know, we'd need a good amount more of liquid fuel here, but 28 from Jetrid. Thanks, man. How are you? But more fuel means more mass, which means jet engines have to push harder. Yeah, I'm not concerned about that. We have the performance, 95. 1,000 meters a second, Popper. Then we got to pull up to get out of the drag. That's the problem. Now, Impress doesn't dead stick land this. No. Dead stick landing this will not end well. Can you take a beauty screenshot of this? There you go. Not doing bad today. How about yourself? I'm doing all right. No, if I can. My fuel is all gone. Hey, made it up to 53 that time. Yep. Okay. Guys, I saw what I wanted to see. Let's load this thing down with more fuel. Let's load it down. I'm serious. I'm pretty sure we have the engines to overcome this. I'm like, i.e., I think adding more fuel will still get up to speed. The problem is that the fuel tanks that I already have on board to do that are all aft of the landing gear. So I'm not sure how well that's going to work, but we'll see. How come the Dark Star flips over to get to higher altitude? Would that help here? I think not. I remember the Dark Star doing that. Goose, are you okay? So I have all of the fuel tanks back here loaded up. What I'll do is take my liquid fuel tanks and I'll set them to a higher priority so the LF drains first. I'm probably not okay. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, I have ballast ore, which is not something I usually do, but I have ballast ore up front to help us balance this out. I hope that whole thing stays together. Yeah, I usually don't use ballast fuel, guys. I don't like doing that, or ballast ore. But because we're testing, this is not a bad candidate for it. Yeah, we've been listening to the MSC soundtrack. All right, drummer. I know now isn't a great time, but if when you get to some real engineering, I got graphics for you. Neat. Oh, Goose, yeah, there you go. No, this is not a scramjet, it's a ramjet, so no, we don't do that. Think that will help diagnose anything? No. Not really. Can you verify that telemetry is good? Just like a rocket. How do you know that's not junk data? How do you know it's not anomalous? Ask the codes on your Jeep. Say the sensors aren't getting the right voltages. So how do you know that telemetry is good? That's why I'm looking to see if it makes sense or not. Makes sense. What is making sense? What is making sense? You're asking us to look for trends? We don't know what the Jeep's doing. What are your driving conditions? Is this just driving around? What roads? What roads? What highways? Got to get more specific than that, dude. We can't just look at telemetry and be like, ah, yes, this is when you were driving down Highway 4 going 60 miles an hour. Like, stuff to consider, man. Jeeps don't drive on roads. That's where you're going wrong. All right, dudes. Let's see what this does. I'm kind of wondering what delta V read this is going to give us. Whatever. Let's roll. Thoughts on this wing shape for the shuttle? Not done. Hey, Tech, what's going on? Why are you doing this? What's the use case here? What are you trying to do? I'm not sure what you're trying to do there. Excuse me. Alright, full fuel test. Let's see if this thing actually does. You want to have a lot of lift in the wings. Okay. Yeah. Making the amount of wings will give you more lift, yes. All right, so we have a much bigger fuel load this time around. Let's see what this does. Ooh. Wow. It's cracking driving because it's so freaking heavy. How much mass are we? 600 tons. Okay. All right. I guess we'll just go this way. Yeah. Is 180 intake air temp bad? No. Where is your point of sample, S-Master? Where are you taking the where are you taking the sample from? Well, she's up in the air. The intake header. You have a reverse flow head, so the exhaust is coming out the same side of the head as the intake. That's fine. 180 is fine. It's a reverse flow head, Zarbi. The IAT is, if it's taking in the intake manifold, you're with those Jeeps in a reverse flow head on a 4-liter, you're words. Oh man, I can't word today. You're taking you're taking a temperature reading right where the intake air meets the exhaust. Now, it's not analogous, right? It's not bad to preheat your intake air after compression, i.e. post carburetor. You can do that. I mean, it's not the most ideal thing to do, but you can do it. Let me guess. control surface, man. I didn't see it because I'm talking about fucking you take care of temperatures. Can we do this some other time? No, sorry, I'm thinking about 1,000 things, dude. If you did that right, couldn't you recover some energy from the exhaust? Yeah, Aqualix, with cars that's called EGR, exhaust gas recirculation. Yes. It's just that control surface, man. That control surface, for whatever reason, just likes to delaminate itself. I have no idea why. Well, that's not exactly true. I have a good idea why it's doing that. It's because it's inverse scaled over a physics. It's mirror sim over a physicsless part, I think, is what's causing the problem. So, while we're here, while we're doing this, let's just do this. Same vessel interaction. There. Give me 1 second, dudes. I attached this to the wing instead. And I took it out of the hierarchy for the hybrid tech. Let's see if that fixes it. What else? 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 I also saw my nacelles bounce around for whatever reason. Like they weren't attached almost. And it doesn't look like they are. It looks like I forgot the struts. That should keep this thing from moving around. I'm not against adding more struts. Struts are physicsless parts. They don't screw performance too much. Have you seen this picture from Rocket Lab? I don't know, man. I got a lot on my mind, dude. That sinkhole's really screwing with me. I don't like that. It's a sweet picture. There's a sinkhole in my front yard, S. I'm not happy about it. I gotta figure out why it's there. I think I know, but yeah, it's not ideal. I'm pretty sure it's where a tree was removed, because that's like already a low point in my front lawn. So I think the previous owner took a tree out and then didn't pack down the terrain. Because if you remove a stump, right, you gotta you got to fill in that space, because when the tree roots in, when it takes root, right, the tree's roots expand into the dirt and they compact the dirt. So if you take the tree out, right, you take a tree stump out, you're not going to get at all the roots. So there's still going to be wood down there. And when water seeps into the ground, it rots that wood. And that makes a cavity underneath the ground. That's why after you remove a tree, you got to really stomp the terrain down. I'm talking like go over it with a steamroller so you can crush all that wood, or dig a big hole around it and remove all of the wood, right? So what I think happened is that there's like a low point in my front yard where a tree was removed, and that's where the sinkhole is. It's far from the house, and it's on a part of the terrain that's pitched away. I'm not too worried about it. How deep? Meter? Nah, probably a little less. Probably about, I don't know, 60 centimeter? Something like that. It's about 2 feet. 2 feet deep, about 2 feet wide. Is it close to a water line? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure if... Oh, shit. It's not the septic system, SC. It's in the front yard. The septic tank's in the backyard of the leach field. I'm trying to think if the water line's over there. If the water line's over there and we got a sinkhole, that's a big problem. That's not good. I don't think the water line's over there though. I'm pretty sure it's a tree stump, guys. Because when you have a sinkhole, you have to dig out the sinkhole. Dig it all out. So the sinkhole went down and it went sideways. I dug out all of it, so there's a nice big hole in my front yard. I dug it all out, and I used a garden hoe to basically fill in the entire cavity, and dug out all the sinkhole around it. I didn't see any water line. We would have seen the pipe. We would have absolutely seen the pipe. And when I dug it out, I found petrified wood down there. Not petrified wood, it's decomposed wood. It looked like charcoal. It was charcoal. It wasn't dirt, it was charcoal. It was petrified decomposed wood. So, I'm pretty sure it's a tree stump, but yeah. I really hope, if the water line's over there, we got a big problem. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's on the other side. So basically like addressing a tooth cavity. Just had to make that reference, huh? I can talk to the old house owner, Wefro. Actually, yeah, I could. There's a gas line over there, Aqualux. I know where the gas line is. It's marked. I don't know where the water line is, but I'm pretty sure the water line is not on that side of the front yard. So, I'm pretty sure. And I know that the previous owner removed a ton of trees. Probably on the order of 30 to 40 trees. I know because the tree stumps are behind the garage, and those decomposed, and the terrain behind my garage also sinkholed. Hey, if those are the least of my problems, everything else in the house has been fine. So that's easy to fix, no problem. Yeah, the terrain behind the garage is sinking. Well, it's actually settled, to be honest with you. It all settled because the wood under there, all the tree stumps, it's all decomposed, so. You might also have data or power. Nope, power is above ground. I know where the power lines is. I know because when we bought the house, the breakers weren't up to code. And I made the building inspection, I made them change it to get it up to code so they could sell the house. So I know the electrical lines were just replaced. The gas line was put in 2 years ago. Septic tank's brand new. It passed Title 5 in 2021. If this doesn't mean anything to anybody, it means that all the stuff is brand new in my house. I'm not 100% sure about the water line, though. So, yeah. Maybe call him. At least you didn't buy a Jeep. Ironically, all systems, S-Master's Jeep is actually pretty straight. It is actually not rotting. It's a California truck. What's Title 5? Title 5 is septic tank inspection, RB, in Massachusetts. There's a sinkhole in my front yard, drummer, and I don't know how it got there. I think it's from an old tree. I think it's just settling terrain. So yeah, it's kind of distracting me a little bit. This is one of those days where I'm trying to get work done and everybody needs my attention all the time, which is, hey, you get days like that, dude. You just gotta kind of roll with it. Why would they not call that title number 2? Missed opportunity. Pool time? Nah, geek, it's pool in the front yard? Nah, I'm good. Title 5 defines what is required for your septic system, given the size of your domicile. Yeah, Alzer passed Title 5 in 2021. The previous owner replaced the entire septic tank, dude. The whole septic system. Leach field, everything. It's all brand new, dude. Maybe you'll get lucky and be one of those people that finds a hidden bunker. Since you're rural, time to brace your redneck. Yeah. So yeah, that's just clouding my mind right now. You know, that's fun. Alright, we need to reinforce the landing gear. That's the next project here. So let me... this done. We'll reinforce the 4th gear directly to the tank. King Kid, your house is pushing close to 200 years. It was built in 1827. My house was built in the 70s. I think you got me beat. But yeah, so that's what I got going on. Owning a home, man. That's like... My thing about it, dudes, is that, like, when you have a problem like this, it's like, it's not a serious enough problem to like, stop the stream and go and fix. But it's a serious enough problem that I'm going to have to address that sooner rather than later. I hate getting problems like this. Believe it or not, when you get curveballs like this in life where it's like kind of serious but not too serious, I don't like those. They don't stress me out as much as like even super serious problems. That's going to sound weird. Because with the super serious problem, it's like, okay, I got to stop the stream, I got to go, you know? With this, it's like, I don't know, should I stop the stream? Should I go fix it, right? Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure it's from a tree stump, so I'm not too... It's fine. I'll just get some fill dirt, fill it in, and then drive over it with the truck a bunch of times. After I'm sure that I filled it in. Yeah. It's just one of those things, it's like, that's going to jar on me until the stream is finished. But, guys, the truth of it is that that's life, man. It's life. Happens. Make a stream about fixing it and write off the costs. Yeah, keep on trucking, indeed. Yep, yep. Alright, so I made our changes to the control surface here. And then I also reinforced the landing gear. I think what I'm going to do is force full damper. Well, actually, let's see if that fixes it before we start messing with this. Really serious doesn't leave time to overthink. Exactly, Poison. Yeah. Battleship New Jersey World War II teak deck pieces. Oh, that's cool. Might find a tree in Google Maps history. Celestial, that's, believe it or not, that's what I told Bree to do. I told Bree to go look at the listings for the house from when the guy that had it before us, the people that had it before us, when they bought it, because the tree would be there, right? That's probably what I'm gonna do when that's probably what I'm gonna do when I log off. I'm gonna go find pictures. We have a bunch of pictures of the house when it was listed a number of years ago. Actually, it was a pretty good while ago, but we have a bunch of pictures from then, and then we have a bunch of pictures from when the listing pictures from when we bought the house. We did that to just out of curiosity to see how much work the people before us did, and the people before us did work, man. But yeah, that's what's going on. So like, if I'm like, all of a sudden I'm like, you know, like, that's what's going on in my world. But anyway, let's get her done, Mater. Did you manage to see Art Imitates Life image that you posted yesterday? It's like clockwork, dudes. I like what I see. I like what I see here. Wrong wheel, though. Wrong wheel. There's the back left, not front left. If it was front left, I'd be dead in a ditch somewhere. Stupid KSP question. Why don't I see you making any sort of stringers to reinforce things, like landing legs onto a beam, then a beam onto a bigger part of something? I don't know. Probably because you haven't seen the inside of this, maybe? Don't hate me. It's all good, man. Alright. Okay, I gotta get back into the groove here. Don't hate you? It's all good, man. How would you know? It's not like you can see that. It's inside the plane. Yeah. So we were talking about, from the last flight test, reducing drag. There are areas where we can reduce drag a lot. But also, fellas, gotta be careful about this. I could reduce drag on the entire fuselage by doing the fuselage occlusion, but also that would require taking the entire plane apart. I don't want to do that. If we have to, we have to, but that's our last resort. That's the nuclear option. The nuclear option is nuking the plane from orbit and taking the entire thing apart. It's the only way to be sure. But I don't really want to do that, and I don't think you want to do that either. Landing gear held together a lot better that time. Okay. Let's just step on the brakes here. Alright, let's get some tunage here. Same vessel collision is on. Control surfaces are working. All right, we're carrying a total full fuel load this time. Let's see what this does. Okay, V1. Rotate. We have positive rate. Gear up. Yeah, then I have to film my yard, TJ. I don't really want to do that. Landed yet? I've landed it a couple of times. Did you hear about the phase change update for stationeers on July 20th? It's pretty pipers. It's pretty pipers, man. Yeah, I know about it. We've been working on Star Raker, dude. I just want to point out that this 570-ton aircraft is accelerating at 27 degrees pitch up, and it has 7.2 meganewtons of thrust behind it. Will we have a model train stream in the future? I have no place to set up all the model trains, Surfer. I would love to. When that fuel tank gets to 0, that's when we got to turn the rocket engines on. Yeah, Super. It's a monster. That's right, Jens. Getting a little sluggish. There's only one tank it's pulling from. Well, two for liquid fuel for right now, dude. Wait on the send wide airliner landing gear angle up on the front. Angle up? What does that mean? What's angle up, Flacken? I don't understand what that means. The bogey of the landing gear. The front wheels are up higher than the back wheels. I don't understand what you're saying. It's Oh, okay, Tessa. Oh, that. Yeah, the nose gear doesn't do that. That right there, it's the suspension, dude. I mean, more or less, it's the suspension. When you have a double bogey like that. So, like, think about if you have a car up on a jack, the suspension moves down. The suspension decompresses. Same idea. The reason why it decompresses like that, right, is because when you come down to land, plane's pitched up. So you pitched up, gear can basically roll it. You roll into the gear. It's hard to explain, dude. There's a bunch of stuff going on there, but that's the short way of saying it. The other thing is, like, you don't want to land on the tire. I mean, the plane's heavy. You don't want to land on the tires and just tires into the deck, right? You land on two, and then as you slow down, right, the other gear touches down, and the load gets distributed over 4 tires. I mean, there's a bunch of different reasons. What's the long version? Mind your own business. Willie, this test has a full fuel load. I finished my pitch control surfaces, yeah. They're working pretty well. Passed your RFR check ride, Torch. Congratulations, man. Now you can fly stuff like this. Nah, dude, that's awesome. In-game time is under 2 minutes past Mach 1. That's what I mean about this thing having the power, King Kitten. You notice how I loaded it down with like 300 tons of fuel just willy-nilly and it doesn't care? It really doesn't care. I wish, thanks, man. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Alright, because we have more fuel margin this time, I'm gonna set her right here and see if we can get into the runaway thrust. Instrument flight rules. Check ride. It's your final exam for being able to get certified IFR flying, meaning you can fly above 18,000 feet. And you can fly pretty much, you can fly off the instruments. Instrument flight rules are a rule set basically for being able to fly without looking out the window. That's like one of the hardest things that you can do for being a pilot. Yeah, IFR. That also means you're cleared to go above 18,000 feet. VFR flight rules go from 1,000 to 18,000. IFR is 18 to 60. Thousand feet. Above 60,000 feet is unregulated airspace. What engine did you put? Jens, it's got a custom-made engine that consists of a Goliath and a Whiplash. Do we have pictures of the South Pole yet? There was one. I've seen one today, but... We're into runaway thrust. Just gotta get the nose up. Thanks, Thomas. Above flight level 600 is Class E. Refresh my memory towards what's Class E. But that's awesome, dude, either way, yeah. Learn us. I want to get learned today. E. Class E is the one just after D. After D's. Class E, everywhere. It's controlled airspace that isn't around airports airspace. Oh, there you go. Well, Rojo, we're doing what we were able to do yesterday with our Kraken Tech control surfaces, or hybrid Kraken Tech control surfaces, and we're carrying an extra 300 tons of fuel. I see the overheat. We should hit 600 before they overheat. Past 500, Mach 1.6. Goliath overheat at 30%. How far are you to a mass-produced product? We're having trouble with the supersonic flight regime, Torch, but we're working it out. Tessa, is there any downside to let him go? To let him get to flame out? Any downside? This is another test, Glenn. We're doing simulations, basically. Approaching Mach 2, 570. After your test runs, you have a main goal in sight for this project. Chinosaurus, I'd like to be able to fully reuse the vehicle, but this is more of a keep the engineering chops sharp. Can we build something this ridiculous and actually make it work? I'm not sure if it has a practical application in KSP, but I mean, if people don't mind the crazy ascents, then sure, why not? We could load whatever the heck we wanted into this thing. What makes it not fully reusable at this point? I have no way to load cargo into it. Torch, when I say fully reusable, I mean all the FBO paraphernalia that would be associated with operating a vehicle like this. Should hit Goliath flame out here momentarily. Passing 50,000, 50. Yeah. There's flame out. Goliath power down. Yeah, Torch, that's kind of what I'm aiming. I want to build this. I just said, like, I'm not sure if I'll use this in mission mode, but I want to develop this project to the point where it could be used for mission mode. Basically, SSTO levels of development. You remember the X-33 that we made? Or, like, the shuttle or Condor 9 or something like that. I want to get it to that point. Like, I want to make all the loading mechanisms for it. I want to make the nose open up, payload deployment systems, just to see, like, what could you do with this thing? Like, today's Rocket Lab mission is now a recovery mission. Rocket Lab, today is launch day and we have a surprise. We've made this mission a recovery launch. So we'll be bringing home Electron's first stage for the first time. We'll also be flying a pre-flown Rutherford engine. When is that mission? Hold on. Oh, damn. Well then. This is Acadia Mission 1. Capella Space introduced its latest generation of satellites named Acadia. It's an okay, it's a synthetic aperture sat. Alright. Well, that's on the menu. I ain't upset. Just before Starlink. I'm sorry, what? A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. You see things through to the end, or at least to the point Kerbal breaks. I wouldn't expect anything less. Torch, if we're not giving her 100% of rated performance here, what the hell are we doing? I don't believe in half-assing things. I really don't like it when I do, you know? I don't care if I have to work myself to the bone. I'm very, 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 very anal retentive about my work. .690, Mach 2.3. Come on, baby. Well, J-Speed, GSE wouldn't be too bad for this. You know why? Because we have a bunch, it'd just be a bunch of smaller vehicles. It's not like one big integrated vehicle like a launch pad with a more complicated vehicle on top of it. This is the launch pad. Everything else would be easy to make. Like payload integration for this thing? A truck with a trailer. Just back the trailer in, dock it into the vehicle, and frickin' send it, dude. The launch on the 26th was scheduled to be tonight earlier. Yeah, I got you. I know, Sebby, it's sweet. I got the news. Booster 9 is on the pad, ready to launch. All we need is ship 25. Yeah, they're doing some testing with Starship, too. Spin Prime tonight, just finished settling up Nutsack 1 to record it. Nutsack. Nice. 765, or a Mach 2.59. I don't think 2030 ends, but I think we'll be on the moon by then easily.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
When are you going to strap a shuttle to the back and fly it around like a 7.4? James, you come up with a mate-demate device for this. I'll think about it. No guarantees, though, bud. We have about 2,600 units of liquid fuel left to get up to 1,000. We get up to 1,000, I think we'll make it. Hey, Postal, 34-month resub. Thank you. Too much drag, T-Man. But maybe. Wouldn't that be something? How about we attach a 747 to the top of it? Past 800 meters a second. Mach 2.47.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Approaching 15,000 meters. Hey, Ansel. 46-month resub. Your vehicle requirements take a fully laden space shuttle into orbit. Can you imagine us? This thing basically gets to external tank separation, it does it once around and the shuttle goes up into space. That would be better suited for a Buran style architecture, believe it or not. You wouldn't need main engines on the shuttle. Why would you need that? Is this an airplane in the space? We're not to space yet. I'm hoping we'll get there. How far would this thing be able to take a shuttle piggyback all the way to orbit? Aero would be the concern, Aqualux, but I think it could do it. Aero would be a big problem. 15,000? Yeah, we're at about 50,000 feet, really, give or take. 50,000 feet going Mach 3, which is pretty fast. Let's get the thing working first, then we'll do dumb things with it. Putting Dart in this would be interesting. Yeah, Penta, they decided to do recovery. I saw that. We're approaching 900. Mach 3. Gonna have to hit the rocket engines at 540 no matter what. I really wanted to be able to get this thing to 1,000, but it's okay. 900, Mach 3. Yeah, Banta. I would like to go back to making a better integrated architecture around Dart. Basically, I'm using this time that I didn't think I would have with KSP 1 to finish all my unfinished business. You know what I mean? It'd be cool to go back to the Freedom architecture with Dart and make Dart actually really good at what it does. I think we could do it. Dart would need to just be a smidgen bigger, but yeah, I would really like to do that. That would be really fun. What's the difference between the 3 shuttle engines versus the 8 ramjets? 3 shuttle engines right now are gonna produce a little bit less than 10 ramjets right now. You like this a lot? Thanks, Yen. Alright. Stand by for main engine start. No Raptor. Dart was a Dream Chaser style vehicle that I used in mission mode. Engines are primed. Okay, let's do this. Start the pitch up. Engine start in 5. We're go for main engine start, main engine ignition. We're pitching up. Total thrust 5.8 meganewtons. Wolfhounds are overclocked, yes. In Kerbal, you have a bunch of rocket parts, wings, capsules, decouplers, whatever. It's like playing with Legos. But you can actually fly your stuff around into space. That's where I'm going right now. We're gonna land it. If we have enough to get up into space, I'll think about doing a deorbit burn. We'll think about it. No RCS on this. Not yet, at least. That's just me, Torch. It's PIO. Whiplashes are tailing off. Stand by for flame out. Thanks, Duff. Yeah, it's a good one, man. Should be approaching Whiplash Flameout. That's correct, Jens. The speed record that we have that we've had previously was 1500. 1500 meters a second at about 46 kilometers up. That's the closest we got. Right now, guys, what I'm trying to do is get this thing out of the atmosphere. We're on rocket engines now. Don't really want my rocket engines pushing against the atmosphere. We still have quite a fair bit of drag, which is not good. whiplash flame out, and shut down. It's gonna be close. Can you explain why the speed of sound is going up and not down? Where is the speed of... Oh. The sound barrier is very dependent on pressure and temperature, Broncos. As we get higher, pressure goes down and temperature drops. Speed of sound changes. About as good as an orbital test is going to get, 415. All I did was fill up the fuel tanks that we had in there with fuel just to see what would happen. Thanks, Hotbox. But if the pressure goes down, shouldn't the speed of sound also go down? Well, that's lower than what it is down at the surface. I'm not sure in this particular scenario why it's doing that. I don't know. Yeah, Doom. I saw it. I saw the tweet. That's really cool. We don't have the TWR to power out of this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So Tessa, what's going wrong here is that our control surfaces, while the rocket engines were firing, are creating a lot of drag trying to get us to nose up, but the rocket engines have gimbal as well. I might need to switch those to shuttle motors and then overclock the shuttle motors so we can get the gimbal vector range. RCS to raise the nose. I'd prefer to use gimbal. We're falling. We could, Tessa, yeah. I can't control it. We have LSC. I'm pitching full up and the nose is still coming down. Could I bring you up to speed on stream? Oh yeah, our speed is 1,347 meters a second. Scared, what did you miss? I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know when the last time you were here. How am I supposed to know that information? I don't know that information. What do you want me to say? I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know. We're doing a high altitude test, and I decided to load this thing down with fuel to see where it would get us. But we have the fuel to get up there. The problem is that the arrow's holding us back, which really sucks. We could try doing this. Stop freaking rolling around, man. I can't select the part. I can't even see it. It's on fire. I wake up the next day and they're on fire. There we go. We can work off engine gimbal here. Yeah. Control surface lockout. Why? Well, Aldezert, I don't even know if that's what's causing the problem. Presumably, our fuel should be going with center of lift. Well, we passed our record for speed. The problem is we're falling. I need the gimbal vector range, dudes. I think we pitched down too much there. Yeah, firework, I could see you're back to doing your whole guessing thing. Well, there's not much more we can do. Hopefully we could just beat the speed here. I'm full pitch back. This is what I mean about the vector range. Need more than this. Need to loft the low. Yeah, no, Tessa, once again, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Oh, something exploded. What the hell was that? Oh. No, the problem is I was trying to pitch up with these engines, and pitching up with the engines pitched back the control surfaces, and pitching back the control surfaces was dragging us. It was dragging us down. So we were on our ascent, we were just slowing down. That's what happened. Because we have the delta V. It's there. It's just an effect that's making it spin around. How did a spectrometer break? It's a physics-less part. You know what? Screw you, plane. You do what you want. I don't care. I'm annoyed. I'm freaking annoyed by this. You do whatever you want. I don't care. Is it impact base? No. We need shuttle motors. I need that vector range, and we need to lock out the control surface. Or tweak the Wolfhound gimbal ranging. We clearly have enough fuel. I just need the vector, the gimbal range. Yeah, exploding is a thing. Exploding is a thing, plane. You know what the funny thing is? If you just do what I told you to do, you wouldn't be exploding right now. So congratulations. Have fun blowing up. I don't know why this one pissed me off so much, but yeah. I kind of really just want to see this explode out of spite at this point. I really hope it just blows up right now. Oh, thanks, Kerbal. I don't know what that... Oh, yep, we lost the nose. Oh, that's awesome. Please just explode into a bajillion pieces. That would make me very happy right now. I'm really, really annoyed at this thing. Please just blow up. Wolf, it was pissing me off. The thing is... Yeah, it's just generating a ton of drag, and it's really annoying. I'm already having a stressful day. Destroying this thing is really going to make me happy. No, it's not landing intact at Mana. This thing is about to shatter into a bajillion pieces. First sign of a failure in KSP is over here. When Kerbal starts recalculating how much fuel you have, that means your fuel tanks are separating. See the zeros? Yeah. It would help to fuse some panels together. What? No, why? I just want to watch this. I'm getting my popcorn. See what I mean? Good, you frigging deserved it, you piece of junk. Oh, that's neat. Well, that's probably going to kill the crew. Oh no, they're alright. Sweet! I can still fly it. That's awesome. That thing deserved that, man. I gave it all the tools for success and it took it away. No, what was pissing me off is I was trying to pitch up. We were trying to get the ramjets going, and we were trying to pitch up, right? And pitching up needed to put the control surfaces up. The thing is, when you have the rocket engines firing, you have gimbal to be able to help you move. The control surface is pitching up, basically acting as a speed brake. So if I tried to pitch the rocket engines up, the control surfaces basically just bog us down. They just become a big speed brake and slow us down. So their control surfaces at that altitude, they don't do much. They turn into a giant speed brake. They're slowing us down while the rocket engine is speeding us up, and that just pissed me off. So, die. Save the crew? What? Why? All right, fine. Have it your way. I can tell the control surfaces to shut off. Sure. Stop whining. We'll frickin' be fine. Game. This is the part where you need to EVA the Kerbals because we're going down at a pretty high rate of speed. Game wouldn't let me hit the EVA button, so we lost one. Oh well. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. What are you talking about? There's 4 crew members. I don't know why that one pissed me off so much. I knew what was going on. I know what we need to fix. It's just, it's really frustrating being in a loss of control scenario with this thing, especially when we're that close to orbit. We got 3 out of 4. Guys. I would have gotten 4 out of 4, but I went to hit the EVA button, and every time I went to click on it, the window just decided to not be there. So, you know, that's good. It's exactly what I need in a pinch. The emergency systems to not work. Now we have to sit here until you swim those astronauts back to base. Where the heck even are we? What, are you kidding? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Out of order. Even in the future, nothing works. Yeah, man, that one just really pissed me off. That was really, really annoying. But hey, it's alright. Put your helmet on. What are you doing? Bonk. Yeah, it's annoying getting that close. Yeah, Jib, thank you. I was at the toilet, please. What happened? We got really, really close, Cosmo, and then, yeah, we spent too much time re-entering because I was trying to get the plane to pull up out of the atmosphere, and it refused to do it. Which, yeah, that's annoying. It pissed me off, so I let the plane re-enter, and it re-entered. It re-entered all right. It delaminated. It broke apart at like Mach 5 because Frick you, plane. You don't control me. He just needs to not screw up on ascent. Do you ever say anything helpful, Tessa, or you just enjoy being a prick in my chat like 24/7? Like, just genuinely curious. Like, just I don't know. Like, one helpful thing would be nice. You know, just every once in a while. 50-50. Yeah, okay. That's fair. It's not really, but whatever. All right. Shuttle engines. Plane was on fire. Yeah. Didn't do it. So do we opt? Going for the nuclear option, refueling drag. Believe it or not, I'm not there yet. Yeah, but I'm getting rid of the overclocked Wolfhound. Screw it. Let's put the shuttle engines in. As Jeb intended. It's been a while since I let Kerbal get to me like that. Kerbal's freaking making me rage. But then again, that's how you know. That's how you know this is a project that's worth it. That's how you know. I'm setting the upgraded thrust output here. 210. Good. They'll have better... Not much, Joe. By the time we light them, no. They won't have that much better ascent. Yeah, Tessa, we gotta do that toggle. Shut off the control surfaces. We need toggle pitch control. Okay, cool. Wow, you really have to have NASA level intelligence to play this game with the things you build. Kerbal gets as difficult as you want it to be, Green. You want to set the bar higher, the game gets more difficult to play. And sometimes it pisses you off, you know. But yeah, I'm getting over it, so whatever. It's all good. Here's an idea though. How about we take this, right? Just side note. How about we take this, get rid of that. How about we get rid of the Goliath? And how about we get rid of the Whiplash? Right? We got this nice, fun-loving thing here. I'm not sure how well that's going to work with the gimbals, so we'll make a specialized nozzle for it later. Okay. Did all day 3D printed, of course it broke as soon as I got it off the bed. That's very annoying. Jib, you want to add time? Alright, you got it, man. $315, $305, $290, $305, $295, $315. All right. Guys ready to go again? Any other changes we need to make before flight? I don't know, dude. Tessa, you know what? I'm just gonna go grab something to drink in the house. I'm gonna walk down the house. I have soda down there. I don't have anything up in the garage. I gotta restock. But yeah, just gonna go grab a quick drink and take a piss real fast, and then we'll go for another flight. We'll get it this time. I'm telling you, the drag from those things being full deflected killed me. It basically was a speed break on the way up. I was watching the drag go up and down, and it's so frustrating. Alright, I need a liter of cola. I'll be right back, okay? Don't take a piss MSC style. In the shower? Why not? In the what? I'm not a liar. I'm going to get my drink. Piss off. Oh. Okay. Oh, look. How appropriate. I don't want a large farva. I want a gosh darn liter of cola. That better not be Red Bull. What if it is Red Bull? What are you going to do about it? Stein. It's not Beppis. It's Mountain Dew Voltage. You got 2 liters of hot sauce. Hopefully not to drink. Hopefully not to drink, man. Dude, Kerbal pissed me off. When's the last time that happened? I was thinking about this walking back to the house. When's the last time Kerbal pissed me off? Like, actually really made me angry. I was pissed. I was full on nerd rage there for a second. Dart, the SSTO pad? The SSTO pad came after Dart. So, when Dart blew up under the chopper, that is the most pissed I've ever been at KSP Cirrus. That was bad. I was like, I want to nuke everyone, blow them up, turn them into glass. I'm like, okay. Why did you nerd rage? There's a control mode that I didn't anticipate with Star Raker, and I couldn't. We had the fuel to make it into orbit, and it didn't take, Cosmo. That botched landing when the landing gear glitched and made it bounce is pretty bad. Yeah, Zaplik, that was... Yeah, that was bad. That one made me angry. The SSTO pad blowing up made me stop playing the game for 6 months. I think that may have been the last time Kerbal actually pissed me off. Huh. Stream chat. I ordered an i9 13900 on Amazon, and they sent me a screensaver yesterday. Whatever. Oh. The last shuttle project, stressing to get ready before KSP2. The glitching out Kraken arm definitely made me angry. Yeah, I think that was the last time, S. KSP2 didn't make me angry. KSP2 doesn't make me angry. It stresses me out. It's hard to play. Like, I think there's a fine line between... Tessa, there is one more thing. I saw what you said. I want to mess with it. Just give me a moment. I think there's a fine line between not being able to do what you need to do in the game and doing what you want to do in the game and then not having it work. Road is closed in Boca and it lasts until 3 a.m. Probably a spin prime. That's what I've been hearing. But yeah, so I would say the Kraken arm freaking out would probably be the last time I got this annoyed at Kerbal at all. Like, full on pissed, like I just let the thing blow up. I was like, I don't care anymore. Huh. They fixed the stuttering in Satisfactory today. I wanted to play Satisfactory for After Hours, Geek. Yeah, they updated the Update 8 experimental branch, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the Kraken arm's screwing up when I approached the station. That I was pissed because dude. So think about this, fellas. I built the entire space station, built out the entire shuttle, and we got everything right except for the arm. That was the only thing that went wrong with the entire shuttle station construction project. You believe that? That was the only thing that went wrong. That's why it pissed me off so much. Because I was like, I got Kerbal figured out. I got it figured out enough. I'm pretty sure I could predict the outcomes of most of these projects. That was the only thing I didn't get right. Niski. Min chip was annoying, yeah. I don't know, series, maybe. Alright. Have you built Star Raker in such a way that it can refuel dock in orbit? No. Benton, it really wasn't supposed to do that. Well, they had kind of ideas of what they wanted to do, but they never actually did that. A return to the shuttle ISS mission mode save would be neat. Yeah, I agree. Next Starship launch soon. Yeah, we saw those pictures yesterday, T-Man. Have you ever noticed that? Have you noticed that every time you think you got KSP nailed, it bends you over? Yeah. And Tessa, you know, that sounds like an abusive relationship when you say that. But also, what other game is still challenging you 10 years after it comes out? Well, game's been out for 8. There's not many games out there that'll still challenge you this much, this far after release, right? Tetris, Minecraft, there you go. Skyrim, yeah. That's how you know Kerbal's a good game. Like, with me, guys, if I get pissed at the game, the more I get pissed at a game, the more I like it. It sounds so screwed up. But, yeah, it's true. It's the truth. It's the truth. I think the more people get, the more pissed off people get at games, the more they like the game. GTA, CSGO, the logic applies everywhere. CSGO pisses me off. I hate that game, but I love playing it. Okay, I'm good. Let's go. That game makes me so freaking angry. Alright. So, we have another full fuel load. Tessa, I was thinking we could get rid of drag by getting rid of that fat 455 leading edge. It's really not, it's not adding anything. If anything, it's just slowing us down. So, you know what? It's a flight test, so we're dumping it. And then what we'll do is we'll take the shuttle rudders. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, and it overheated, so frick that thing. Frick that thing, man. Now, we still need to figure this out. This needs to be like this. Like, we need to draw a line from there to there, and that's where that wing leading edge, the rudder leading edge, is supposed to be. So, I don't know. We'll figure out something. FYI chat, the time gap between the release of GTA San Andreas and GTA 5 is now shorter than the release of GTA 5 to now. It's funny, it's almost if KSP is saying you can't tell me what to do. Oh, we're a match made in heaven, Megas. Is that a Honda S600 with a turbo that's as big as the stock wheels? Yep. Okay, it is. Yep. That song sucks. Tessa, can you think of anything else? I think we're good. The control surfaces held up that time. They didn't delaminate, which is good. It's something about control surfaces being attached to a physicsless part in mirror symmetry that makes the game not happy. Nothing you'd like. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm also thinking we should probably start getting rid of these wings up here and replacing these with flags. Not the ones on the top, because those are messing with COL. But these guys right here, they just slow us down. Especially these ones. But we'll work on that. We might bring out some panels. Panel tessellation. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's try this again. Is this a take on the Rockwell X30? What a cool idea to recreate this project. No, X30, it's Star Raker. It's Rockwell Star Raker, not necessarily the X30. The X30, I think, came later. Is the middle engine overclocked? It should be. Could you make a triangle flag by making it half transparent? Yeah, of course. I've never actually played CSGO, Counter-Strike Source, or Counter-Strike. You were on the UT side of things. UT is fun. Tessa, I miss jetpack shooters like Quake, Tribes, UT. It's a good idea. Hey, Spip. Monster kill. Hey fellas, if you think there would be a market for a game like that? If somebody came out with like a jetpack Twitch shooter? Twitch shooter meaning Twitch in the original sense of the term, meaning a fast-paced jetpack shooter rather than Twitch the website. I'm not talking Quake 2 Remaster. I'm talking about a new idea. Like Overwatch? Yeah, I suppose Overwatch is kind of like that, huh? But maybe not exactly like Overwatch. I think there's a market for anything if the game is good. That's a good answer, Physics. Yeah, you're right, dude. I agree with you. Okay. Shuttle engines are overclocked. BattleBit? Yeah, but BattleBit's more like Battlefield, dude, not... Want to run an old school UT server? No, Tessa, I don't. I want to make a jetpack Twitch shooter like that. In the spirit of like late 90s bounce around shooters. UT, Quake, Tribes, stuff like that. That'd be fun. But guys, this is going to sound weird before we send it. I have this thing about shooters. This thing is that I hate battle royales. I think battle royales are horrible. I can't stand them. It is trashing the first-person shooter genre. I don't know if that's a popular or unpopular opinion, to be honest with you. If I was going to make... Just say hypothetically, we were going to make a game like that. Jetpack, Tribes, big vehicle, big motherships flying around each other, capture the flag style jetpack shooter, right? Honestly, 5v5 or 10v10. Maybe like 16 on 16, and that's it. I know about this game, Boundary. Boundary looks kind of cool, yeah. Yeah, like 8v8 old school. Yeah, that would be... Honestly, I think the reason why we don't see boomer shooters nowadays is that game companies are killing everything by squeezing them for all the profit that they can. But the shareholders, Aqualux! The shareholders! Yeah, I know. Think of the shareholders. But on the other hand, a jetpack style shooter with planet-side style numbers, so think like a 50 on 50 tribes server, that wouldn't suck. That's what Tribes 2 tried to do, yeah. Okay. V Juan, rotate. Alright. Positive rate, gear up. Yeah, kind of like Quake, yeah. I mean, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think there is that much of a market for it. There's already a lot of games like that. Yeah, I don't doubt it, S. The more you ask, Vegas, the more I'm not going to play it. Please stop. We should throw up a UT or Quake server. Maybe, dude, I don't know. No, I hated PUBG, yes, Master. I hate battle royales. I think they're awful. They're awful, and they're ruining the shooter genre completely. Battle royales are the crossover SUV of shooting games. Yeah, this is the first time with vectors. Yeah. BRs are starting to wane. Extraction shooters are the new FPS meta. What the hell is an extraction shooter? What does that mean? Oh, Tarkov. You know the thing, dude, Tarkov in like with a Counter-Strike style buying system and a 5v5 comp match would actually be an amazing game. Like, I'm just putting it out there. If you took Tarkov and just gave it Counter-Strike rules, it would be pretty damn good. But yeah, I suppose. Yeah, Torch, I'm with you on that one. Nice, Wolf. Yeah, Malachi, I'm kind of with you. Still, as soon as someone comes up with the next big thing in video games, you end up with an absolute glut of whatever game it is in a year, and everyone gets sick of it as looking for the next big thing. And that's when the big studios usually latch onto it and make it worse. Yeah, for real. Alright. No dive then. We gotta level off. We're transonic. What are we testing with this flight? I have overclocked shuttle engines this time around instead of overclocked wolfhounds. I need the vector range to get this thing to pitch up so I can get it up out of the atmosphere. We had the fuel last test to make it to orbit, but we got bogged down in the atmosphere. Hey, Elb. Crossing 350. We should be entering runaway thrust here. Bringing the nose down. Turn and burn. No QT, no RCS. I might have torque up there. Yeah, I have wheel authority. I might do something. I'll put RCS on it though, sooner rather than later. Does the ascent need to be this shallow? I need to spend more time down here so I can get the ram jets, so I can push the ram jets up to speed. See how much thrust they push down here? I'm not changing propulsion this far into development, except if it's except if it's the main engine. I think those engines are just fine. So. I don't think this thing can go that fast, it's too big. Overclock and whiplash is a little bit more. I think they're good where they are, fellas, to be honest. With OC shuttle motors, we're gonna have pretty much double the thrust coming out of the back at a little bit of the behest of a little bit of efficiency. But now we'll have the vector range, and I have an action group to turn the control surfaces off as well. This should get it. It should go.
Go and throttle up.
I just want to see this thing in space, man. Hey, Apple 2, 87-month resub. Thank you. Mach 2. It's over 1,000 parts of Megaton. I don't know what you want. Come on, baby. Pretty good for such a complex crap. I'd say we're doing all right, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, like, what do you mean? What do you want? It's pretty damn good, considering. Thanks, Hib. Hey, guys, cool it. Cool your jets, unlike me. Are the Goliaths still operating? No, they're in flameout. Alright, cool. Cool it, boys. Have you gotten into space with this? Nah, SVO. This one might do it, though. We'll see. 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 They're being Yargananet. Somewhere close to that tinfoil is kind of where I'm at. Guys, relax. Summer down. Summer down, boys. Chill. Alright. Thanks, Torch. All good, man. All good. I got stressed on stream, dude. When I get stressed, chat gets stressed. It happens. I've noticed this. So, tranquilo, baby. Woosa! Woosa! 30 cars and a boat. How did you wreck a boat? Anyway. Yeah, we're starting to go up, Shaw. It's alright. Yeah, John, it's always a balance. I have to balance between having the thrust down here for the ramjets to actually push this thing and getting high enough out of the atmosphere to have the drag not suck me back down. We're creating 4 meganewtons of drag. That's like having 4 main sails pushing out the front of the vehicle right now, which is just, it's infuriating, but there's not, I'm not going to sit here and say that there's not a better way in Kerbal to get this done, but if we're going to make Star Raker do Star Raker things, it's kind of something that we have to live with. Yeah, thrust is lowering because we're increasing in altitude. All right, Tessa, let's do it. We have to get rid of these side wings, man. Those are part of the problem. Get down to 12? Down to 12? Flags up there, Joe, would do us right. Or panels. Panels would do us right. Down, those are downforce, John, yes. All right, Tessa, that should be enough. Yeah, I got you. We have a decreasing negative climb rate, or increasing negative climb rate. Well, no, decreasing, because the number's going up. So decreasing those would be a good thing. Yeah, John, but that's screwing with wing shape and stuff, which we can do. It's just, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Cajun, 55 months. Why is it so hard to land on the south pole of the moon? Why is it so hard to land? Scratch the south pole part. Why is it so hard to land on the moon? Because the Apollo program made it look really, really, really easy, and it's not easy. That's why. Dude, if getting something into orbit is like 1 factor of difficulty, getting something to land on the moon is like 10x factor of difficulty. It is very, very hard to do. It's on fire, yo. Alright, Tessa. I'm ready to do this. I wanted to play Satisfactory for After Hours today, Cajun. Let's do it. Alright. I've lost count, but then again, we're sitting down here just accelerating more and more. We gotta go now. We're out of liquid fuel for the engines. All right, here we go. Initiating pitch up. Turning on the shuttle motors. She wants to roll. I'm trying to get it to go up. Alright, we'll use the keyboard. Full pitch back. Four G's. Shutting off control surfaces. Control surfaces are shut off to minimize drag. Ascension. Cortex. Holding 1100. Mach 3.7. Shutting down Whiplash. Whiplash engines are canned. We're on rocket power completely. Set prograde. Streamline butterfly. Time 2 is going up. Main engines are in closed cycle. Yeah, Alexi, for real. We got to 1700 on the last mission, Willie, before the thing blew up. Throttling back. Altitude record 52. Above 70 Cosmo is what we're aiming for. We're about to cross the speed record. Throttling back, mains for smoother or for optimized ascent. That's correct, Ansel. AP is at 61. New AP record. New speed record. Past 17. Gotta be careful, Tessa. Re-entry effects are going away, so we should be getting little crisper frames here. Main engines are in deep throttle right now. It's gonna be close. Yeah. Yes, Hip. It was going to have 3 shuttle engines in the back. Throttling the engines back a little bit, guys, to control my AP. It's gonna be close. What is the AP? Apogee is reading 65 kilometers. When do you switch to orbiter maneuvering? I'm gonna guess, Wisp, that we'll probably switch to orbiter maneuvering when... I would guess that it's something like a shuttle's ascent trajectory, so... Miko, which should be like 98% of the way to orbit. 1761, 65. How the payload bay work? How does the payload bay work, Apocalypsis? I'll show you when we get to space. There is no payload in this thing right now, no. Look at that, dudes. We brute forced this freaking thing into space. Yeah, I see it. Just watching that damn fuel. Yeah, Fabricator, the ore is ballast right now to make up for the fact that I don't have the payload bay or the crew tank furnished at all. I'm stopping the engines. I'm gonna just for optimized descent. I stopped the engines for a second. We have the fuel for 340. Oh my god. I'm close to the 80K mark. Maybe that ballast needs to become header tanks. You have 370? How did you figure that out? The Delta V readings are totally wrong. You gotta wait for it. It's Hillness. I have 669 units of fuel left for a 344 meters a second burn here. It's gonna be close. Dump the ore. Fine. 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 Fine, I'll dump the freaking ore. Screw it. Screw it. The ore is suborbital. It's fine. It'll burn up. Hey, Alucard. Could you try a more aggressive ascent profile? I could, Alucard, but I'm not entirely sure how you're planning on accelerating this 400-ton plane to that speed in the lower atmosphere without it coming apart. Are we above 70? We're above 70. Ready? Hit it. Nope. Nope. I just really wanted to see. We would have probably needed another, I don't know, 2,000 units of fuel. Just use a more efficient engine. Wrap the fuel tanks in fairings. That should reduce the drag a bit and would help. And you would have made it on the Wolfhounds. Yeah, but the Wolfhounds wouldn't have been able to steer the plane like I want. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. There. Alright. We're up. We cheated it up here, but it's okay. I'd say getting rid of these side pieces and replacing them with panels would probably be a good idea. Test re-entry. I have no RCS. How are we going to test re-entry? How are we going to do that? I wanted to open up the payload bay. Come on, baby. Open up. It's going all right, drummer. Yeah, Psycho X, right? Well, we cheated the last 5% of the way to orbit, but I wanted to see how this thing works up here. It's pretty good, man. I can simplify this. I want to remove the 3P6 hydraulic. We'll remove that and we'll simplify it. Just basically a cantilevered hinge here. Put the pivot point back there so this thing folds up and out of the way. Why was it cheating? I turned on infinite propellant to get us up here. Yeah, and that exposes the entire payload bay. That's the payload bay, guys. It goes all the way almost to the back of the vehicle.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, drummer. Hatch is obstructed, can't exit. Give me a frickin' break. Yeah, no airlock. It also would be good to put a control point here so I can control when the crew tank moves out of the way so we could keep the vehicle aligned. Reload the scene and see if it lets you. Nah, we won't be able to revert. Tweets, we got like 90% of the way there. Are the Goliaths still heat? Yikes. Okay. Yep, but that's what this thing is supposed to do, dudes. The whole front of it is supposed to be basically, not its own separate craft, but that's the place where the people are. And then the whole back of it is the crew tank. Yeah, back here. Basically from here forward. I wanted a Kerbal to fly around inside so you could see how big the thing is. It's gigantic. That payload bay is huge. It's a 6-meter fairing, give or take. Actually, it's closer to 7, but yeah. Does it rotate with just a hinge? Yeah. It's got to do that on the ground though, Nils. I have to figure out a way that that's going to work on the ground. That's going to be a harder problem to solve, but that problem isn't even worth solving if you can't get it up, if you can't get up into space in the first place. I would not put my life on a hinge. They had no problem doing it during the shuttle program. No, the space shuttle didn't do that, but the mission needed to have hinged doors open or else they wouldn't be able to radiate off the heat. The payload bay had to be open on the shuttle on orbit. It's vital to its operation. So, I mean, every shuttle mission was dependent on a hinge Weigel, if you really want to know. Can you bring a shuttle to see... Can you bring a shuttle to it to see how big it is? That will fry... Not fry the computer, but it's 1,100, almost 1,200 parts, dude. It is cool to see it up here, but I really want to see it when it's up here when it's finished. Where's the other fairing? We really got to minimize drag. Looks good. Thanks, dude. It was just a concept then. Never flew. You can't prove that it never flew. Okay. How's that, huh? What if the crew section was on rails and slid further into the cargo bay? This would reduce the drag and still give you functionality. Well, that's not what the real one did, Tweets. How does it lock? Right now it's using auto struts to lock into position. But on the ground, we're going to need a different mechanism. Hey, Gull, what's going on? I haven't put it on yet, Milo. We can do that. You know what the crazy part is? I thought we would have needed more fuel tanks than this, dudes. I was projecting that this plane's going to be like 1,000 tons. Nope. No, not even close. It's actually... Yeah. We have a... It's pretty close. That's pretty close to the right amount of fuel. A re-entry test? I guess if we take away some of these wing surfaces up here, it says that these are producing lift, but if they're producing lift left to right, guess what? That's just a fancy word for drag. So I'm thinking maybe redo the front segment over here. No, Malone. Kerbal is a lot smaller. No tuning. This thing doesn't need to glide back, so I would prefer an excess of liquid fuel. But yeah. It is cool to see it up here. Gall, yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Still going with Star Raker. I was doing my own SSDOs, accidentally built a Star Raker size SSDO for Lunar Transit and Return. I wanted Leo and back. Oh. Cool. We also gotta get this dent. See the dent right here? See how this edge kind of looks like it's doing that? We gotta smooth that dent out. That will help. And then I believe there's one on the bottom. Yeah, that one. Could your fairing include one of the layers of the wings, i.e. the top and the bottom surface? If they clip enough into the fairing, Zio, yeah. Leon, excuse me. Damn, that thing is cool. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at it up here. It's pretty awesome. I wish it was less parts. It's okay. Yeah, I have holes in the wing leading edge for suction or something. Yeah, take the armpits into account. I'm still not 100% sure what we're going to do there, Megas, but I'm sure I'll figure something out. It's good to know, though, that the leading edge will be a little bit more parts, but it won't... it won't really screw with my performance that much. I just need screenshots for the archives. Do we have an Electron launch soon? We do. Yeah, we do. Okay, so where we're at, guys, is... Well, I need to do the roll control surfaces. We can take another detail pass at the rudder and stabilizers back there. We got to put that in. We got to do the wing leading edge, the armpit, and then, yeah, basically up here needs to be redone. Just a little bit. And then we got to put the cargo bay systems in, interior lights, airlock, stuff like that. So as far as space tourism goes, how many seats can we put in? The cargo bay on this Blackbird was about the size of a C5 Galaxy, or at least planned. Yeah, I see it over there. You got a little bit of a storm going. Alright, guys. Let's terminate the simulation. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was a good good recovery from the flight before. That flight before didn't end well. Did not end well. Now build this in KSP2. No. I don't want to do that. It seems to be growing well. Now, maybe we want to play Starfield. Yeah. Part count is going to go a little bit higher, dudes, but, yeah. I aimed for about 900 to 1,000. We're at 1,200, so that's not the worst, but, yeah, it's a lag fest, which sucks. But, hey, that really isn't bad, considering what it does. Yep. That does not include RCS, no. Serious, I'm gonna have to go through this thing and figure out places where we can just lose parts. So this one got to 2,000 meters a second, or about 2,000 meters a second at 70 kilometers. I'll just write it down. It would be 2,000 parts. It'll probably end up around 1,500. 1,500 would be my guess, with all the leading edges and stuff, but a lot of those parts would be physicsless. When you just, you know, when you make something this big, you just have to, have lots of struts. This has to be a thing, which it is what it be. But man, dude, look at this. Guys, I thought we would have needed more fuel than this. I was thinking we got to fill this entire area in here up with fuel or else we ain't getting anywhere. But, you know, we do some optimized bilobe tanks for this, like the ones from the X-33 program that we did. We can shave away probably 200 kilonewtons of drag there. Get rid of these wings up here. Remake that shape into something else. Yeah, we'll, it's basically... I'd actually have to watch this thing fly around. We'll do, like, suborbital landing tests and stuff. It was designed to be refueled at Geo. How the heck were they going to get this thing out to Geo? Is this you? Nice. No. Here's the Rocket Lab coverage for you. Alright. Alright, guys, so we'll go back into R12, the R12 revision, and we'll finalize some systems. The overclocks seem to be right. The hybrid wings, I never had a problem with them after I took the control surface off of that physicsless part. I can probably do some part optimization here and get the control surfaces working a little bit better.
Discovery,
Interesting.
go at throttle up.
Oh, it's just the transfer vehicle going up there. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, just the transfer vehicle. Yep. So, yeah, there it is. Oh, dude, we can make that. That wouldn't be. Dude, that would be easy. that would be easy to make. That wouldn't be bad at all. I hate to bring it up again, but part welding the control surfaces just maybe make them pop out less. Then we wouldn't be getting, well, it's not that we wouldn't be getting a good simulation shot, but we wouldn't be, how would that, I don't know how a part welded surface is going to work aerodynamically. I don't know how that's going to do it. How would we do that? What would be, if we were going to weld, and once again, I'm just not sure aerodynamically how it's all going to work. That's why I don't part weld. That's why I don't want to do it. Because every one of these aero surfaces is needed. Well, except for those ones up there. We got to figure that one out. But if I have to go with panels to bridge that gap, the part count's going to go up. But drag, believe it or not, these things generate so much tangential lift that panels would probably be more aerodynamic up here, straight up. As in the OTV was released in Geo. It released in Geo? How the heck would they gonna get this damn plane up there? I don't understand. And anyway. Hey, Elon Muskrat. 20-month resub. Hey, AJ, I'm starting my first semester of AE in the fall. I don't know if I would have fallen in love with aerospace so much without you, so keep up the great work. That means a lot, Muskrat. Right on, man. Hey, don't screw around. Don't screw around. Like I'm gonna sound like an old man here. Don't screw around. Go and get your work done. You really got to pay attention. AE is tough, so prioritize your time and focus on your work. You're not there to make friends, even though that does help. You're not there to make friends. And practice the piano while you're at it, and the violin. Gotta get into a good call it weight. Alright. Are we ready to switch over? Not sure, Leo, you're halfway there. There are not much more to put this thing. Put the whole thing to Geo. Rocket Lab is late. Next spaceflight guys just pinged my phone and said that the launch is not till 7:45. I think they moved it back an hour. Ooh, somebody linked this a second ago. I don't know who linked it, but it is nice. Thanks to Blue Origin for an impressive tour. Got to see New Glenn manufacturing up close. Well, that sure does look very nice. Oh. Wow. Dude. Wait a minute. That doesn't have as many legs. Can you guys get out of the way? I'm trying to look at that thrust structure. Is that 4 landing legs that I see? See these, well, there's no landing legs in the picture, but see the mounts right there? If I'm looking at it, it's 2 and 2 like this. It's a new Glen engine section, man. Look at that thing. That is righteous. Oh my goodness. That's a mid GS2 roll crane. Guys, I don't know if you knew that. Look what I got. You got golden Kappa, Panther. Good for you. From across the room, it looked like a hatch. Those are inspection hatches. But yeah, it looks like their landing legs are like this. If you're looking at the booster, the landing legs are like that. That's interesting. Also, at least a year for New Glenn's flight if these pictures are recent. At least a year. How can you tell? Well, the position of those things. Any links? Yeah, well, how can I tell? Well, the name. Because of the way it is. Anything else in here? Or it's in 6-hex symmetry. Could be 6, Oridon. Yeah, that's true, but I don't see anything. Oh, yeah. No, it is. You're right. Look. Look, 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 look. Hey, guy. See that right there? There's another. So it's 3 and 3. Yeah, they're in 6 times symmetry, the landing legs. Okay, cool. I was wondering. You could see the outside of one of these right there. That thrust structure is going to be something else holding up that big booster. I mean, look at how chunky it is. But, guys, I'm telling you right now, this is a little ways out. That thing is not. That thing is literally bare bones. Like they just finished welding the structure together. There's no wires on it. There's nothing. Yeah, Muskrat. Like, even if you're gonna do that, I know you're gonna do okay, which I'm pretty sure you will. Like, hopefully I've prepared you enough. No, it's not just me. I'm just some guy on the internet. So, yeah, that's to anybody. Don't screw around with that. Remember, you're not there to make friends, and you're paying for it. You're paying for it. Just remember that. Get the most out of it you possibly can. Now, don't get me wrong. You don't have to be a recluse, right? But make sure your priorities are on the work. Can anyone post these New Glenn pictures? I don't even know who linked this tweet, dude. I think they linked it when I was trying to do something else, so I was like, all right, I'll check it later. But I posted it in chat. I would say at least a year for New Glenn's flight, unless Blue is ramping like crazy, which they might be. That engine section is pretty bare bones. It's gonna take a while to outfit that, like 6 months maybe, and then testing after that. Unless they already made one, and that's the second or the third. Also true. Yeah, yeah, Torch. I really wish someone had taught me that when I signed up when I was 18. Take things more seriously. Probably should. Probably is a good idea. Anyway. Alright, guys. I hope you enjoyed Star Raker for the day. The next Star Raker stream is going to be less flight testing. It's going to be more basically building up here. You know what? I'm going to leave myself some notes. Fix front wing surfaces, wing leading edge, rudder, elevon, K-Tech surfaces, detail pass on rudder, optimize for drag as much as possible. Cargo bay accoutrements. Cargo bay and cargo bay accessories. Airlock flags. Oh yeah, snacks. Tanks in the fairings. Yeah, we should put that. We should move that up here. Fairing tanks. Oh yeah, RCS. Oh, this is the reason why I did this. RCS. That. Fuzzy dice. I have rudder, a detail pass on the rudder and rudder control systems. We got to do something like this up there. We can reduce the profile on it. Side slip was never a problem that time. I think we could take more out of this rudder design, Tessa. I don't think we need this much rudder. XJ, it made it like 95% of the way there. I cheated it into orbit at the last second. Yeah, we were close. It was close with the shuttle motors. Have you attempted re-entry yet? No, not going to do that until we have RCS. I mean, we have the model. The model basically has the leading edge start there and it ends right there. So there's no kind of combination that I can see just out of the blue of wing surfaces that we can use to make that shape that like fit together like puzzle pieces. We're gonna have to clip them, but that's okay. Solar panels? I don't think we need solar panels. I think fuel cells would be the right move. It's not a space station though. We'll just type batteries and electrical power. It's going to need more fuel tanks with payload, I think. Yeah, Aqualex, I was thinking this thing's just designed to get up there quick and come right back down. It probably would have had shuttle-derived fuel cells on it. In fact, it probably would have just been the shuttle's fuel cells, if I'm understanding that right. So we'll have to put a fuel cell package in there somewhere. We need radiators to dump the heat from the Goliaths. Alright, well, I'll put in radiators. As a question mark. Cool. Can radiators be the wing leading edge? Radiators are one of the least aerodynamic parts in the game, Shaw. No. You trust me, we don't want to do that. I'm wondering... we're going to have to do some experiments, dudes. I'm wondering if the radiators work inside of the... Yeah, Torch went. If we get some of this tangent surface out of the way, and we like use flags or something to make that, I'm not sure if flags are going to do what we want them to do, but like these surfaces specifically, 1, 2, and 3, and then that one right there, this one, get these things out of here, and then that probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm almost thinking this thing is gonna, it'll fly. I think it'll fly better without those. Those are just slowing us down. I bet you those are causing a ton of drag. But here's the thing. They're not showing up as drag. It's not showing up as drag. It's showing up as lift. But it's tangential lift to the longitudinal axis of the vehicle. If we have a surface that's pulling us this way and a surface that's equally pulling us that way on the other side, all that's doing is slowing us down. Maybe use parts attached to the Goliaths to take some of the heat. Well, Doom, they're inside of fairings. The fairings is the heat sink. The fairings are the heat sink. That's the radiator. Fairings can take an insane amount of heat before they pop. Which is why I haven't been too incredibly worried about Goliath overheating. Doesn't bother me. But does it bother you? Honestly, in my opinion, the Goliaths might be more of a liability than an asset at high speeds and altitudes. Probably more drag and mass than they're worth. They make zero drag with this design, S. Our Scrubber engines make zero drag. It's occluded. And for whatever reason, it doesn't produce any drag for the mass. Yeah, we tested that. Which is drag. Yeah, exactly, Torch. That's right. I mean, to understand what I'm kind of getting at with these sideways wing surfaces, guys, picture this. See the air brake? Those wing surfaces are essentially, with Kerbal, the way, with what Kerbal is doing, those wing surfaces are essentially doing this. So think about it like that. Every one of the wing surfaces that I selected are doing exactly this. Now, I don't know about you. That doesn't seem very aerodynamic. I mean, that's been placeholder. If we can come up with an aerodynamic design where we can complete the shape, I honestly think big panels, giant triangular panels like what we did on the big SSTO, in this position in the right spot, would literally make less drag. Like, way less drag. Yeah, panels would actually be more aerodynamic if I blend this shape with panels. And that would help us with the armpit area here. Yeah, this'll do. Sculpt out some panels, get the panel tessellator out, make some really cool shapes here. But the thing is that those are more parts, which is why I think using the big triangle might not be the worst idea. Let me see what's. Oh yeah. The scale of this vehicle is way bigger than the SSTO, so yeah, baby. With that and this, I can. Oh no, not that one, not that one, or is it that one? With the small SSTO, it was this one. No. Oh, crap. I'd have to go look. How we scaled. SpaceX spin prime test. Yeah. We might need to go more part count here, but we'll see. I think there's room to improve on the part count in places without screwing the shape of this thing. There absolutely is. Yeah, we can fix it. Like in here, we can optimize this strut mechanism somehow. Anyway, All right, dudes. Let's we got a spin prime test and we got electrons. So let's go see what's going on over there. So I'm gonna title us for space news.